Alright. Oh, I'm gonna get some water. My lips have been super dry. I guess one thing, not really considered. Actually, let me get some water. But say anything. Okay, so one thing I haven't really considered because I've been thinking about this. The Pyre Gauntlet is super brutal for me with this box I have. One thing I've been considering is pulling 123 to try to get a Zoomerl. What I could also be considering, not as good, is pulling early Mount Pyre. I don't know what floor the gauntlet starts at. I'll have to look at that. Because you do a fair bit of fights before the... What's the last fight before the gauntlet? It's Psychic Centric. So you get all the way up to floor 6. So you have access to 3 different pools. I'd just be giving up Dreepy or Dracloak or Zweilous. But I could try to pull something in here, like a ghost type. I'm thinking like a Lampent. Don't they have Memento? Pretty sure they have Memento. It's not great. It's something I can maybe think about, but not till I'll get there first. I'll try to get there first. One thing I didn't really think about is I have a level up that I can do. I wrote down basically all the new moves that guys get. It's actually good that I didn't do it because keeping guys underleveled is relevant all the way up through, like, just a little underleveled. It's relevant all the way up through Pyre Grunt number 3. I don't believe I used Dawnfan in this file. That's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, no. Good. I just have to be a little careful with my leveling. Blaziken, for example, has to stay level 73. Ones that I can definitely level up right now is Barraskewda. Just to get it flip turn. I've actually already been calcing with flip turn on it. Maybe I plan on using it at one point. But this is the main one. I kind of didn't even really consider this, but just get rid of Poison Jab, and then if I need something back, you get rid of Crunch later. Yeah. Live, right? Okay, yes. The Twitch thing was like kind of showing still a gray bar. back a bit. What am I on? Oh, I'm on the Smeargle fight. This is a weird fight. Kind of have to play and like see how it goes as you're doing it. But the base strat is pretty simple. Just kind of have Blaziken and Greninja just spam Surf. And I've got good backup mons as well. Where is my Gren? There it is. I'm only gonna level stuff as I use it, I think. And in my notes, I make a point whenever I want something underleveled. So like Gren here needs to go only up to 74. And then Blaziken needs to be 73. And I don't believe that they, like... Oh, you might have XP on you, no? Oh, no, you don't. Because the level cap didn't get broken until after the LCR fight. You don't have XP. Okay. Back up here is Corviknight and Torterra, and I think they both just have Lum. So, level up Gren just to 74, and level up Golisopod and Kong. I don't need to touch these two, because they are backup. Gren gets a King's Rock, but it doesn't really need it for a bit. Golisopod needs a Chesto. I think these two back here just get, I think they also just get Chestos. Just in case. Okay. Free damage is just on Blaziken. I don't need Golisopod. Oh, no, yeah, that's right. I don't need Golisopod. I have a variable plan, whether Golisopod gets E-exited or not. Either works. Free damage, slot 1 to 162, and pre-burn, slot 4. Okay. Let me turn off colors. So, Blaziken, come on. Blaziken, Gren, Dolly, and Conk. We'll have Blaziken later, but for now, just re-export it as a level 73 guy, and Gren as a level 74 guy. Just have to remember to up it again. So just with the way that this fight is set up, you can you basically never get Smeargle into last unless it somehow sees a kill, which would require you being insanely low. Also, I need to head down here. There is stuff to grab. Is there nothing here? Max revive and then a candy. Yeah, okay. Check that candy off. I knew I had access to one. Oh, that's wrong thing. Now we're up to 3 scales, 3 candies, and that's all we have until a bit way through Mount Pyre, There's one in the middle of... I think it's in the middle of the gauntlet of Pyre. And then there's one after the double battle in Tailwind on Summit. You can take the rare candy or the Tailwind TM, and I don't think I'll need the Tailwind TM. But this is all the scales we have, and we'll get to like 5 candies. But that's like kind of getting to all the candies in the game, almost. I don't believe there's anything else here. Some berries over there. Don't have waterfall. Could get the encounter. I'll think about the 123 encounter. Okay. I need these maps. So I believe I have access to the tutor up here. Yeah. Okay, good to know. And this is like you fall behind them and then you do the back-to-back. Alright. I don't think you can get Slot Bug here, but save just in case. It should be Berserker, Slot 1. So at this HP, this baits... So Berserker baits... Or Blaziken is going to bait Fake Out. Basically, both of these Pokemon have a fast... Or no, what am I trying to say? Blaziken is showing fast KO to Berserker. So because of that, Berserker has increased AI to click Fake Out into that slot over Greninja, which means I can guarantee as long as Greninja doesn't have a KO into Berserker, I can guarantee Fake Out into Blaziken slot. Then we're at this HP and at this level, so that way I get Meowstic Psychic. So I click Detect, both attacks going into Blaziken, and it lets me surf. Fake Out into Chicken. This won't get any kills, but it'll hurt them a lot. I feel like that should have hurt more. It looks like it should have hurt more, but Dark Pulse does kill Meowstic here. So now we get kind of the really special like double kill, like the kind of staircase kill where the fastest guy kills the second fastest guy, and then my third fastest kills the slowest mon. At level 74, I outspeed Meowstic by 1 point, and I needed to stay under leveled so that way I think I get good baiting from Raticate. Otherwise, I would have been like too low or something on Greninja. I don't remember exactly. But I remember being level 74 specifically was important. So now, the one thing is Berserker can do a bullet punch here. It can do it into, I think, either slot, but it should really only be into Blaziken, which is fine. Close combat Berserker and Dark Pulse Meowstic and get a double KO. It did not go for bullet punch. Okay. Good. I think it's like 80% to go for that bullet punch, I want to say. Cool. So now we get intimed, that's fine. Don't care about the intim at all. And we get Raticate. So Smeargle last, which is always the goal. It's really hard to not get Smeargle last. Now, after the defense drop on Blaziken, we are always baiting a bunch of random moves into Raticate. Or from Raticate. But Greninja is never showing any KOs to Raticate. And Arcanine is seeing KOs on Greninja, but it sees fast KOs into Blaziken, so it's going to favor those. So I can Detect again and Surf again. Now, I don't know if this one kills Arcanine. I don't believe it does. Yeah, it doesn't. One thing I wasn't sure about is if I get Spread Bug on the next Surf onto Raticate for increased single target damage. I don't think I do because my Gren is in slot 2. And I did kinda need Gren in slot 2. Actually, did I? Maybe I didn't. So now both attacks again into Chicken. We go full HP Golisopod. And click Surf. This will kill Arcanine before it does anything. I don't think it kills Raticate. It honestly doesn't matter if it does, though. It's fine. Takes nothing. Arcanine down. Crit. Okay, I don't think that was Spread Bug then. Because if that was a crit, it definitely would have killed. Wait, what? Oh my god, I had King's Rock equipped. You're so owned. Holy shit. Get fucked. Okay, I didn't really plan for that or anything. The plan with the King's Rock was to fling the Raticate this turn. And stall it for one turn while my other side killed Smeargle. So no matter what, Golisopod never dies even if it gets hit by the Raticate thing and my Surf. If it gets hit low enough, it can E-exit out sometimes. I just E-exit to Conkeldurr. Both Pokemon can kill Smeargle because it's so frail. So I can just First Impression the Smeargle before it ever gets a Moody. I don't think it can Protect. Maybe it can. I didn't really consider that it could Protect. So I guess like having Conkin would have been better. But I also couldn't put my Golisopod low enough to, I think, like always get E-exit without risking crit from Raticate. Because I can also crit my own Surf, so it's kind of weird. We're just gonna First Impression and try to fling the Raticate to kill it. Okay, it didn't Protect. Went for Sucker into Golisopod, which failed. Nice crit. I didn't really need to fling that. I at that point, I just wasted that King's Rock. I could have just probably Water started, honestly. But that's okay. Not a big deal. Have tons of money. Nice simple fight. So Greninja killed Meowstick. Then Blaziken killed Berserker. Arcanine. Golisopod got a frag on Smeargle, and then Gren got a third in Raticate. Okay. Now I can go ahead and reward my Greninja by leveling it up. This is my first time where I get to use Dragonite. First time taking the field, I believe. You calc Unburned. Do I have... I didn't really check this. Do I have the Escape Rope? I do. can't escape rope out of here, man. What's the point of the escape rope? I guess they probably do that so that way you can't like leave the gauntlet. So then I guess what happens there at the end, if Smeargle protects and gets a Moody boost, then I just, like, attack it normally with Golisopod, and then I have backup in my Chesto, Torterra, and Corviknight. They could have been pre-burned to dodge that, but I had tons of leeway. That mon isn't hard to beat once you have it in a 2v1 scenario. Okay, Gren. I still need Conk, and I need Muck. I'm on the right scene, right? Make sure. Yeah. Okay. Level all these guys up. Dragonite gets, where is it? Life Orb. No Gren item. Yes, it kills unboosted, I believe. Did it really kill unboosted? Go ahead and export it again at a higher level. Damn, it does kill unboosted. But and then no Muck item. This Muck, yeah, Muck doesn't really need an item here. It kind of eats this Meteor Beam. That's it. Okay. The other thing is Conk gets a Citrus. And then I need some pre-damage. Burn my Conk. Need to put slot 1 to 119. Slot 2 to 54. Why specifically 54? Is that for Umbreon bait? Yes. Okay, yeah. It's for Umbreon bait. To go slower. Okay. Yep. $119, 54. 119 is for Psychic. Psychic after Life Orb, I believe. Oh, wait, how much do I take from Life Orb? Is that right? It's my HP. 228. Take 22. Okay, yeah, that puts me at... Yeah, that puts me at 97. Alright. Just making sure. Making sure it wasn't meant to be like 109 or something, and I typed the wrong digit. And then I let the Delphox Calm Mind on my Greninja, and then I don't KO it. And I lose my Greninja to nothing. Could have been bad. What's this next trainer? Oh, it's... None of you are trainers? Really? Oh, no, you are. Your name is just covered. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. First time seeing D-Knight. It's inner focus, so this guy won't fake out ever. So we just dual wing beat fast KO. Life Orb. First D-Knight frag. Then it's immediately going to bait in after Life Orb chip. Delphox to always click Psychic. Go Gren. And Torrent boosted Gren, Surf Okos. Spider Bug. This always, at this HP, always gets Umbreon Foul Play. So I can go Conkeldurr. Take not much damage. And Hammer Arm. Hammer Arm is actually important because it gives Beheeyem fast KO. Otherwise, I outspeed it. So now it should have fast Psychic KO. Which means, so whenever this Mon, if this Mon isn't faster, if it's got slow KO, it can still click Meteor Beam. But when it has fast KO, it ignores its Meteor Beam AI. Or not ignores, but fast KO is higher priority than Meteor Beam setup. So it will always click Psychic. I go to Muck. Knockoff. No Meteor Beam for you. Okay. First Dragonite kill. Another Gren frag. Gren has been really, really good. Dark type with Torrent is just so crazy. Conk KO. And a Muck KO. We gotta rack up the Muck KOs before that guy goes away, because it's kind of the only Mon I really have. Did I click the wrong one? No, I didn't. Okay, no. It's kind of the only Mon I have that does turn 1 of Pyre Tag. Okay, so then next fight, we go Galvantula, Basque Legion. This one required a full team, but I get to also do something fun that I don't know if I've done it yet, which is Mega my Pidgeot. Torterra Magnezone. Yeah. There's no unlevels for this, like not level up guys. Yeah. Okay. Really wish there was a faster, simpler way to do this, but oh well. It's like one of the few spots where I'd be okay with a pocket PC, and I'm sure Magma Hideout will make me think that as well. Getting like to and fro Magma Hideout is quite annoying, it seems. Where is my Golisopod? Is it in my... No, it's not in my party. Where's my Golisopod? Oh. I never look for like the gray color. Look for a blue. Pidgeot, then Torterra, finally Magnezone. I get to level up everyone here. Probably should have just leveled Torterra sooner, but oh well. Galvantula gets the Wise Glasses. Basque and Golisopod don't get any items, and Pidgeotite. This gets Muscle Band. Magnezone gets Chesto. And then I need to pre-toxic my Torterra once I'm there. and lower my Golisopod's HP. I'll do the Golisopod. Actually, I can full heal my Torterra once I'm there. Damage. Golisopod's in slot 3, 41. And pre-toxic slot 5. Hello, Jax. It's been fine. I think everything's been riskless so far. I got a... it wasn't planned, and it also didn't affect anything. But I got a raw King's Rock Surf flinch on Raticate on the double battle. That was fun. But again, it didn't affect anything. Like, I just surfed it, and then it flinched. I had the King's Rock equipped to fling it. To stall for a turn. I don't like that you can't escape rope out of here, but I guess if you could, then the gauntlet doesn't really lock you in. I also can't tell if this is the trainer or not. Who am I fighting? Pokemaniac Mark. Yeah, I assume that's the guy. Okay. Could have used a super on that. Double check. Wise glasses. You don't need an item. You don't want an item. Pidgeotite, Muscle Band, Desto. 141. Yeah. What if instead of Run and Bun, it was 6 and 7? Well, I guess we don't know until someone makes it. So I can't... Like, you say what if, but I just can't comprehend what that would be. Like, it's beyond, you know, human capabilities. Anyways, I'm gonna thunder this Cramorant. Heal through walking. Holy audio jump. Shoutouts, Galv. Hi, Bailey. This always gets Hitmonlee. Oh yeah, it's always double edge. So the puzzle of this fight is to dodge the Unburden normal gem Hitmonlee that will want to fake out or double edge you. Bascule Legion helps. Dodges the move. Always bait knockoff now. This is why we are itemless Golly. Pivot Golisopod. Take the knockoff. E-exit out to Pidgeot. And I finally get to do this. I don't think I've done this yet. I get to Mega and Hurricane. Nice. It looks almost the exact same. It's Rhydon. Let's go Torterra. I think this part might get a little, like, low health-wise, but it's fine. Because I have to Wood Hammer this. Yeah, I'm going to take Toxic as well. So this is, like, a little scary random move. Am I in AP range? I am not. Cool. I probably calc that, so that way I know I'm not in AP range. This has to Bug Buzz or Air Slash. Either is fine. Pretty sure I live this even with crit, drop crit. I have Chesto for Hypnosis. That's why I was pre-toxic, so that way it couldn't Hypnosis on the switch. I could have also been pre-burned, but I think then I don't really live crit, drop crit on Mag. Maybe I do, honestly. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Oh, wait. Oops. Haven't done that yet with this Pokemon. Torterra's gonna die from overworld poison. Okay. Kills. We do the last one. Yeah, because it was Draconites. Okay. Galvantula. Was that Pidgeot's first? No. Oh, then I must have Mega'd with it before. I must have. There's no way I used base Pidgeot. Torterra Frag and Magnezone. Magnezone being neck and neck with Musharna is really funny. I feel like I bring Magnezone to probably 5 times as many fights as Musharna, but at the same time, it's, I guess, clicking moves a little less. When I bring Moosh, it's like there to kill stuff. Okay. Oh, you have to do Klotzer here. This one's fun. I actually had a couple of things that fast O-code this Runerigus. I didn't really think I would have been able to. But shoutouts Klotzer. I think Greninja also does it, and maybe Kingdra. That's neat. Oh no, it was Exeggutor. That was the other one. Magnezone, Dragonite. And then I need a backup Mon. Backup Mon here is probably Corviknight. Against Eggy. Yeah. Because it can, if things go wrong, it would boom. Actually, honestly, good backup is probably a Scavalier. Yeah, Scavalier is probably better. My team already has a flyer. Only one I need to keep is Mag. Blotzer. Blaziken, Glisopod Mag, Drag. Scav. Level these guys up. I can finally level up my Blaziken. Nice Scav. Blotzer, Mystic Water. Wait, what's the 192 for? Glaceon Freeze Dry. Okay, yes. It's fine. Blaziken gets an Aspire. Probably like one of the few fire types that actually needs to equip Aspires. I guess Ape also does. Nothing on Glisopod. Magnezone Magnet. D-Knight Life Orb. You get like a, I don't know, a Lum, I guess, as backup. I don't remember this fight being random. I need to pre-damage a little bit. Put Klotzer to 192. And of course, put Golisopod just above half. Okay. Mystic, Aspire, done pre-damaged, Magnet, Life Orb. Okay. Oh, I wrote Surf. This should say Water Pulse. I think I was still... It started with Greninja on this line. Change that, obviously. Okay. Really annoying Runerigus if you don't one-tap it. kind of have to. This gets Glaceon Freeze Dry, which can freeze me. I have the Aspir. Close combat, so that way I always show KO to whatever comes in. With the Spit F drop, it's going to be Tentacruel. Go the Lysopod on Scald, I think. Just under half. Go into Magnezone for free. T-Bolt. Exeggutor last. I think the Eggy has Boom. Oh no, it doesn't. It's got Sub. It might be able to Sub on me. Oh wait, no. Oh, that's right. That's why I wanted to use Magnezone. It can't Sub on me because I have Metal Sound. It'll never click Substitute. Very fun. Pivot Dragonite. Leech doesn't matter. Life Orb, Dual Wing Beat KOs. Does it KO through Citrus? Oh, it just barely doesn't. That's fine though. Wow! Wow, wait, I would have totally been dead to crit. Wait, I am dead to Life Orb. Oh shit. Okay, I have to go Escafolier. Why did that Psychic do so much? That Psychic did so much. I guess I forgot about the Citrus with Dual Wing Beat. Like activating in the middle. I felt like that Psychic did insane amounts, but I guess it just did like 60. And then on top of Life Orb and the Leech after. Oh, it got its Harvest, didn't it? I think I saw that. Okay, how do I want to do this? So I'm dead to a move, so it won't sub on me at least. What is my Life Orb chip? Is it 22? It is 22. I live this. I won't get... Right, I won't get Leech Seeded at the end of this turn. Because the fight ends, and also the Mon dies. So I should be safe here, right? To just Dual Wing Beat. I think even if Citrus activates, because it got the Harvest, I'm fine. Like, it's at like 40%, it'll heal back up to 65, and then Dual Wing Beat KOs, because it normally did full. So I'm just barely safe, but I didn't really factor in the Citrus with that risk. One. Scary as hell. Yeah, if I got crit, I just lose my D-Knight. Okay. Did not think of that. It's like kind of my first time ever using a multi-hit move, so I didn't factor it in. Now I know. Who got those? Klotzer. Blaziken, Mag, Drag. Where's Blaziken? There it is. Well, next fight. I'm gonna dwell on it. It's already over. Dumb mistake. I get to pull out Seismitoad. That's fun. Toga. Yeah, I guess I was risking drag to crit just because I didn't factor in the citrus activating in the middle of the turn. Like I looked at this, when I initially calced it, I definitely looked at like, oh, if I switch it on psychic crit, you know, I take 89%, or I take 204 max roll, and then I do 22 to myself with the life orb. So I live on like 2 HP or whatever. No, I could take the hit. I just didn't think that dual wing beat wouldn't KO because I didn't see the citrus berry. Or like I saw the citrus, but I forgot that this was a multi-hit. Because with life orb, it just KOs. But obviously, I had other answers to this too. I was just being hasty in that calc, I guess. Escavalier just kind of does it without really thinking too hard. And I brought Escav as well. Lots of Pokemon beat that Exeggutor. Honchkrow does easily, so. Blaziken. Oh wait, wrong fight. Togedemaru, Xatu. Yeah, Seismitoad. Pull out the frog. I need to not level up the frog. B. And now Escavalier. It's good backup here. Probably Magnezone. Yeah, it's really good. Level up Togue. Everyone but Seismitoad. I could level up Seismitoad and then just pre-damage it, but doesn't make a big difference. Doesn't need an item. Beedrillite, Metal Coat. Oh yeah, they're up here. I only have 2 more King's Rocks. So Escav is fighting the Grimmsnarl. Is that a clean matchup? It's pretty clean. I guess I can pivot out if I'm really scared, but I shouldn't be. Togue. Xatu. The frog. And Beedrill. You can have a citrus. It's fine. No pre-damage on this one. Oh, nice. That's good. Final boosting item. For a type. Oh, I see. I can go down this hole on the right. Okay. So after this, I'll put it. Got it. Okay, Life Orb Togue is the main thing, and Escav Metal Coats. Yeah. Take out Iron Head. No annoying Clef. And then I get to Spiky Shield as this guy Mach Punches. Break its Sash. Give it Xatu. Xatu now always shows fast KO, I believe. So I can just keep letting it Mach Punch as I do a Chain Setup, Future Sight, Tailwind. Now finally Psychic KO. Activate my Citrus. I'll get Frostlass in, and Frostlass will get hit by Future Sight. Nice. And then I can just chain kill this. As I outspeed it in Tailwind. It saw slow KO on me without getting KO'd, and now I just KO it. Yep. Xatu doing Xatu things, getting kills where it shouldn't. Now this is always... Is this always... Yeah, this is always Thunder. This is why I brought the Frog. And then I didn't want to level it, so that way I always guarantee Grass Knot. Or Beedrill. And I outspeed, U-turn KO. Go straight into Escav. And Ironhead. Okay, a little better about one. That one was riskless, very simple. Togue. Xatu gets 2. Well expected. Then Beedrill and Escav. Beedrill's about to pass Stoutland. Okay, important for this fight, I need to not level up my Electrode. Need Togue. Electrode. Alright, I need to level up my Electrode just a little bit. Once. Blaziken. Muck. Whoa, where's my Muck? And Centiskorch. Hard fight. But be fine. Who are you? Save before I talk to you in case you're someone devious. Shouldn't be, though. No. Very nice that so far all my teams have had a flyer. I think that stops on this fight. I do not have a mon that can fly me out of here on this one. Ammo. It's okay. Muck and Centiskorch. Okay. I need to level. Everyone to 76, except for Electrode. You only get one. Toad really doesn't get an item? Oh, I guess it's just here to fake out. Literally all Toad is doing in this fight is clicking fake out on Omastar to activate weak armor. That's awesome. And then, so what's the electrode level for? I don't remember. It still outspeeds, yeah, so it still outspeeds Omastar after. I heal to full, and then I get Muck in. Oh, that guarantees poison jab. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's what it was. No curse from the Muck. No item on Togue either. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Electrode needs magnet. Ammo gets a Pecha. Blaziken Charcoal. Muck gets a Rost. And then I didn't give Centiscorch anything. I'll give it a... I don't really like its matchup there. I don't want to click Flare Blitz on this Carnivine just in case of the recoil being silly, so I'm going to give it Silver Powder, because that will KO as well. Let's fact check that there's not some weird rounding. Yeah, okay, let's change this to Lunge, or Leech Life even. Plate safe where I can. Then I need some pre-damage. Rogue at 129. Blaziken at 133. Togue is to bait Omastar Surf after weak armor, so that way it won't set up hazards. And then the Blaziken one is to eat a Dark Pulse and then be in Overheat, or in Blaze range. 133 minus 59. Yes. And then get Dusclops, Shadow Punch at 70 HP. Wait, don't I want to be lower than that then? What? Okay, hold on. Let me calc this again, just to make sure. So 133 minus Dark Pulse 59 puts me at 74. So that's in Blaze. Is it? 20 divided by 3. No, it's not. Wait, why did I write 133? That is not the HP I should be at. Did I mean to say 123? Yeah, I typoed. 23 minus 59, that puts me at 64. It definitely should not be 133. Okay, I'm gonna run through this again just to make sure I get this right. Because, yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's not my current HP. My Blaziken is level 76 now. Okay. That was the issue. So 133 minus 57 puts me at 76. 228 divided by 3. Yeah, 76 is Blaze. Okay, correct. Yeah. I don't really want to put myself low enough to guarantee Shadow Punch. It doesn't really matter whether I guarantee Shadow Punch or Power Up Punch. As long as I just get a move, which I will, because it won't Will-O-Wisp on Blaziken. Okay. Good double check, just in case. I hadn't re-exported my Blaziken at 76 in the calc from earlier today. It's you. Yes, okay. Got it. Everyone here is 76, except Electrode is 74. Check. Itemless. Magnet. Etcha. Charcoal. Frost. Silver powder. I'll write down the Centiscorch. Silver powder. Right. Take out. This activates weak armor. Breaks his sturdy, or it breaks his sash. And now it will always want to get the fast KO instead of rocks because turn 1 is done. We'll go for Surf. Electrode eats that. And then clicks Giga Drain. Gets all the HP back. Always gets Muck. I need to Volt Switch on this. Being level 74 guarantees Poison Jab, even at full HP. Take Poison Jab pretty well. No poison, but I had a Petra, and now I Fast Earthquake. And I did need the Volt Switch chip, even after Black Sludge there. Spiritomb in, so always gets Dark Pulse. Dark Gem, Dark Pulse. Got min rolled exactly into Blaze. Overheat. Good. So many pressure Pokemon. Let's go Muck. This can Power Up Punch. Didn't. He does knock off twice. Don't really care about anything else. It does no damage. Carnivine, Pancake, Sprite. Power Whip miss. That's fine. H life. Cool. Simple fight. The hardest part there was just figuring out a way to block random hazards. The Omastar was the hardest part. Once I got through that, everything kind of just followed place. Oh god, it's... Oh wait, did I click that as a Toad kill? That was not a Toad kill. It's an Electrode kill. Electrode, Mammo. Blaziken, Muck, Centiscorch. Blaziken, Muck, and one for the Centigoat. What does it need to pass, or to get top 3? It needs 3 more kills to pass Dead Dreadnought. Ninja. Can't fly out of here, sadly. Ninja, Zatu, Conk, Barraskewda. I feel like I'm not using Barraskewda as much as I thought I would. But I also did use it a lot on 119. And Pidgeot, got both forms. Good old Barraskew. Zatu, Conk, Skuda, Toad, Pidgeot. Zatu doesn't need an item? Oh, I just use it as a pivot. Okay. Wait, I don't need it. I don't need an item on it for like baiting purposes or to guarantee. Oh, I guess not, because I'm always getting CC. Yeah, it's fine. Just switch on Accelerock Crunch. Okay. Yeah. We chillin'. Bonk really KOs this? Let me double check that. Damn, yeah, okay. Broken ass Mon. Frostberry Skuda. Togue. My favorite item to give Togue. I love giving it this. Silk Scarf, Togedemaru. And then Pidgeotite. Burn Conk. When do you step into the gauntlet? I'll check. I don't need to be damaged. I just need Mystic. No item. Black Belt. Burned. Frost. Silk Scarf. Geotite. Oh my god, yeah, the, I forgot how silly the... Let me double check this. Wait, does that really work out? Flip turn does... Oh, yeah, okay. No, I get to do something really fun on this Infernape. Okay, I forgot about that. Serve Crook. Tap. No torrent needed. This is always close combat. Zatu. Oh, actually, I honestly, I probably didn't even need, like, the the burn black belt because I forgot this always gets the defense drop. Probably am overkilling this guy. This gets crunch or excel rock. Either is fine. That's okay. Hot punch KO. This gets Infernape, Flamethrower. Go Barraskewda straight on Flamethrower. Oh, it can be Nasty Plot too, that's fine. We're going to flip turn. Crit. It never dies. Yeah, this is fine. Go to Togue, and it's gonna Grass Knot, and then kill itself. If I didn't crit, it leaves it at like 30%, and then Fake Out with Silk Scarf and Barbs from the Grass Knot AOs. Really neat. So always gets Poliwrath. Is this always... So this is always close combat. I kind of just take it and Hurricane the last two. Right? There's no silly business. I live the close combat, always. Oh, well, I'm not even leveled in this. Export that. Export these guys both as level 76. Yeah, I always live close combat. I'm faster. There's no priority. It won't double team because it's CC KO right now. Pidgeot outspeed Hurricanes. And then outspeed KOs Chestnut. It doesn't have like Indoor Salic or anything. It's just a double Hurricane KO. Pivot. Pidgeot. Scary switching this into a CC, but it's neutral. This Hurricane the last two. Nice. I think Dragonite could have also maybe done that. But I messed up my last Dragonite usage, so not gonna attempt slotting him in real quick. No need. Ren KO. Bonk. I guess we'll call it a Togedemaru KO on Infernape. It basically was. And then Pidgeot got the last two. Cool. Alright, I have to be a little more focused on this one because this is the Wobbuffet trainer. I have a Formon here. And like that's cool, but I want to make sure I still do it right because it's scary. I do have two Shed Shells, which makes it really nice. I can kind of just have backup Pokemon. I have two Shed Shells on two people I can just pivot between constantly. And then I can have backup guys in like Beedrill, and this Beedrill can U-turn, and Escavalier. Amoonguss also an okay option because of Toxic if I need it. But there's no spot to escape here. I need Conk, Ren. Galvantula is kind of like the key to this fight, which is really funny. Then Mag. Then, yeah, backup is B. And a Scapulaire. Bonk Citrus. Greninja. Getting a silly item. I only got 2 more of these, or 1 more now. I gotta go buy some freaking King's Rocks. Then where are my shed shells? They are. Give them to Galv and Mag. Theoretically, I only need to bounce between those 2. These guys... Oh, well... Wait, why did I take your item? Oops. It's not good. You get, like, a zoom lens. Wait, no, you're fast. Oh, no, you wouldn't be faster because I would Scary Face. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it would be faster. I'd probably just give it, like, Life Orb for the damage. Okay. I need to burn my Conk. And slightly pre-damage my Gren. $198. Yep. Really tiny pre-damage. Citrus, King's Rock, Shed Shell, 98. Shed Shell. You got PP. Oops. Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. Opener, just kind of tank an attack from this Kangaskhan and rip a superpower. Didn't get crit, so I think I saved the Citrus. Or no, Burn puts me under, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. So this should always be Mismagius Psychic. Yeah. Citrus ensures that it's never Energy Ball or Mystical Fire. Or no, okay, so this can be Shadow Ball or Debond. That's right. This is the thing I DMD Jack's a bit about, where I was like scared about King's Rock Fling not killing the Debond turn, but it does. I went and found a VOD of someone doing it, so it does work. And I just barely outspeed this by 1 point. Fling, Ton, and Dark Pulse. Dark Pulse does over half. No Debond to worry about, but it's Shadow Balled anyways. Malamar. Okay, I did get, or I got Spadef Drop, but that doesn't matter. This is always Superpower. It can't sub. The awesome thing is, I actually don't care if this substituted. It can't now, but it would have been better if it did, because I've got Bug Buzz, which just hits right through a substitute. So literally just the perfect counter to this Malamar. Now I get Wob in last. Shed Shell to Magnezone. Mirror Coat. Gonna Metal Sound it twice. And just need to keep track of if it ever debonds. Okay, we should be good. Didn't use debond. It is at -4. T-Bolt always kills, and I am faster. Debond doesn't have like increased priority. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I can just T-Bolt this. Always kills. Nice. Metal Sound, very awesome. And if I got like scared there, if I got like looped or got debonded, I can just keep Metal Sounding, and then I can even switch back to Galvantula if I want. I could just pivot back and forth until it's out of debonds, or if I get Encored. Because you have 2 Shed Shells, that is probably one of the easiest Wobbuffets in the game. Another for Conk. Another for Gren. Past Electrode. Then Galvantula Magnezone. Cool. I think I have one more fight. Yeah, I have one more fight. And then it's Gauntlet, which I do not have ready. So. I don't have a fly. Oh my god. That's not where I wanted to walk at all. What was the last time I saved? Fuck. That's such a stupid clause, but I genuinely thought I was in a different room. I can't do this fight at all. Where did I last save? I don't know where this is. Every fight I did there was entirely riskless, so I don't feel bad clausing that, genuinely. Every interaction has been completely riskless. Unless, is this before the D-Knight? No, this was after the D-Knight thing. That's so dumb, but whatever. I'll replay the 2 riskless fights that I just did, because I saved, this was after the Seismitoad. No. It's 3 fights. I'll redo 3 riskless fights. Okay. That's awkward, but whatever. I literally just thought I was in a completely different room. And thought I could walk down to a hole. I should have just looked at the map. Not the end of the world. I'm so confident doing it, too. Whatever. These are all riskless fights. Yeah, it's like the Dusclops one, the Spiritomb, the Lycanroc. Yeah, all of that was completely riskless. I don't know if I can re-emulate berries that I lost. I don't remember. I know I didn't lose a berry, like a citrus, on the Conkeldurr against Kangaskhan. So I guess if I lose it, then whatever. Oh well. Time to redo a couple fights. Silly. I mean, it's the first time it's happened to me. It wasn't even... I honestly... I expected that to happen at some point in my playthrough, but I thought that would be from my controller getting stuck because I have, like, a sticky D-pad, and it wasn't even that. I just ran right into that guy. It's my muck. I'll speed through the fights. They're not hard. Obviously, I wouldn't change like levels or whatever. Yeah, I was on yeah, I guess I can show the map. Where was I? I was in this room with after the Valerie fight, and I thought I was in, I guess, this room, and I walked right and down thinking there was a hole over there, and I walked straight into the next guy. Right into the next trainer. But my last save was 3 fights prior, and all the fights were completely riskless, so I don't really care. It's whatever. It's stupid, right? But the only important thing here is... Obviously, I'll just keep everything consistent. This was level 74. I'm not gonna not level Pokemon that weren't leveled. Dumb, but whatever. Just a time waster. I don't think I even, like, used a Pinch Berry or a Citrus or anything in that stretch. Can't even, like... I mean, if I lose it now, then whatever. Been a silly day. Silver powder is way up here. And obviously, like, I'll use the King's Rock I used or whatever. I thought silver powder was up. Oh, there it is. Scripting. I guess it's good that I saved at the halfway point here. Oh, I'm back on the Omastar fight. Yeah. Damage. Blaziken for Blaze after a Dark Pulse. Speed run time. I can, I guess, bring a flyer as backup to that fight I just did. So I know it's safe and I don't need backup. Is it you? I think it's you. Take out Peak Armor, Electrode. I didn't equip Magnet. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I put Magnet on this guy. Bro, I'm so dumb. Okay, I'll live with this one because that's just a fucking execution mistake. Oh, is this Volt Switch guaranteed? Bro, I'm fumbling. This shit is not guaranteed, is it? I mean, I equipped Magnet for a reason. I think I can just, Oh, no, the Magnet... Okay, I always kill this. The Magnet is for the Muck. It's like Giga Train this, yeah. I guess if I don't kill this Muck early, so what happens? Let's put all this down, because I don't need that anymore. Honestly, wait, is this still fine? I do like 8% to you. And then ammo does... Oh, wait, why did I ever say I needed Magnet? No, I don't need Magnet here. I don't know why I thought that. I mean, I have the note written down, but I just don't need it. This does like 98%. unpunished for not making a mistake that I thought was one. Okay. Yep. Overheat. Fuck. +1 magnet, yeah. Will-O-Wisp, I have the Rost. Senti. Oh, Infestation! Dude, this run's totally different now because I got Power Whip miss here last time, and now I got Infestation hit. Like, how can I even say it's the same run? I finished the fight at full HP in both cases anyways, but... Dude, it's totally different. I have a flyer? I don't. Okay. Thankfully, these two fights are completely riskless. Ninja, Zatu. Like, the Wobbuffet can be troll, but I can never lose a mon to it. Barraskewda, Toad. Patriot. I want to confirm one thing. Yeah, because that does 18 and then 12 from... Yeah. I knew the Silk Scarf mattered, but I didn't know how tight it was. Oh, yeah. Zatu doesn't need an item. I can give it a Citrus just to be safe. If I burn it, doesn't matter. Pretty sure Conk does not need this black belt, but I'll give it anyways. Scooter Rost, Oak Silk Scarf. I just need to burn Conk. Risking 70% of double crit rolls on Milo to just lose. Don't love that. Okay. Speed through this fight. This one was pretty simple. Oh yeah, I didn't need the Citrus on Zatu because it just takes a CC and then goes out. Wasting time equipping items. Barraskewda. Crit doesn't matter. Flip turn into Togue. I guess I get to show this off a little better. The barbs into fake out kill on Infernate. This is always close combat. This never dies. Double Hurricane win. This is like the super tiny Gren 3 damage. Bonk Mag. Just bring a flyer and like B-Drill, it's fine. Burn Conk. Script Gren down just a couple HP. Still gonna use up the King's Rock and all that. Double Shed Shell. Okay. I feel like I've been pretty good about like saving between fights as well. Just kind of, these three never really did. Okay, so I leave out of the left from this room after this fight. Hey, there we go. I'm gonna burn the citrus as comeuppance. Oh! That's Malamar. That is not the line I expected. That's fine. Interesting. I guess I didn't account for that. This being Psycho Cut is fine. Huh. Interesting. Is it Psycho Cut? Oh, it can sub on me. Sub doesn't matter. Am I really... Oh, I guess I'm not in Miss Magius range. So I'm above Miss Magius range, but why did Malamar come in? That's so odd. I feel like Miss Magius should always come in. Malamar doesn't see KO on me. That's so weird. Does Miss Magius, like, just barely not... No, but it should have out damage. Why the heck did Malamar come in? That's so weird. Because I'm not... Like, you would think Miss Magius should always have out damage ahead of Malamar. Because I do more... Oh, wait, no, but I'm -1. Because I superpowered. Right. Okay. So it sees Psycho Cut KO because I got too high. I wonder, was I supposed to Hammer Arm? I probably was supposed to Hammer Arm. Yeah, Hammer Arm and then just Mach Punch after. Okay. So I guess this fight wasn't riskless. But whatever. Now I'm in a worse scenario, so it's fine. Can I take Psycho Cuts? Can probably Superpower. Superpower would be better. Superpower is fine. Yeah, so I'm at 195. Oops. Yeah, Substitute is fine. Superpower is better, and Psycho Cut is 80%. So I just have to go Galvantula. If it's Psycho Cut crits, then I get left pretty low HP. And Miss Magius is gonna see kill with some stuff that I wouldn't like Energy Ball. It's triple random move. How do I fix that? Do I go Pidgeot? I can go Pidgeot so that even after crit, I guarantee Mystical Fire. But, oh no, but Mystical Fire drop is bad. If it's Mystical Fire, I go... Can I go back to Conk? Not really. I'll just play out this turn. I have to go Galv this turn. If it crits, then I have to steer more. If it doesn't, then we should be fine. Okay, it's super powered anyways. Perfectly fine. Bug Buzz. So now Miss Magius sees Mystical Fire. Oh, I guess it was always gonna see Mystical Fire, huh? It sometimes sees Shadow Ball. I just don't like Mystical Fire because I need the Dark Pulse on Greninja. Okay. Or maybe I don't. If it's if I get Life Orb, what is this damage? So is the King's Rock flinch does a ton. It does 40%. And then if I'm -1 special off of Mystical Fire, I do 84. So I would need 2 hits of... Oh, I think just going Pidgeot secures this then. Safely. Because Pidgeot always takes Mystical Fire or Shadow Ball, baits Mystical Fire, or Debond. Oh, I guess though, if it goes for Shadow Ball on me, it's a little awkward. I can like Roost though, can't I? If I Mega. Yeah, I won't die to crit if I Mega. Okay, I just go Pidgeot here. Mystical Fire. Special drop. Life Orb Chip. So I can stay in at this HP. I'm at 148. I always live Mystical Fire crit, and I can just... I basically just have to sit here and Roost until it hits me with Mystical Fire once. It can debond, but... Okay, cool. Now I can pivot, and after the Life Orb chip, Greninja will always KO. Even through -1. It'll do 44, and the King's Rock Fling will do 40%. We're good. Oh, wait, no, but Wob is... Or it's gonna get trapped. Shit. Oh, this is cooked. It's gonna get trapped. I can fling this and crit won't kill, right? Oh, yeah, no, crit won't kill. I can get it low for Magnezone. Oh, but I can just debond. Dude, this is so fucked. My Greninja's gonna get trapped. No, my Greninja's gonna get trapped. I can't do anything about it. No, I have no flip moves. I can... And I already Mega'd my bird, so I can't Mega my bee. I had to Mega my bird to live there. Because otherwise I could go Beedrill, but it's gonna underspeed now without getting Mega. I have to kill this with Magnezone or Galvantula, and I can't. I just have to risk crit on Mag, I think. No, but Mag can just get debonded. I might have to... I think I have to... Okay. What I have to do is fling this to get it down to like 30%, I believe. Yeah, no, it's not stall out debond, it's make it kill itself with mystical fires. Which I guess, yeah, that's stall out with debond. So I have to get back to... I can go Pidgeot on Energy Ball or debond, and then I just sit there and roost. Yeah, I fling now. His fling does like 40. Fling shouldn't kill with crit. Good. Is that... I need the ruler. So is that... Oh, I can't tell. That's like 24%, right? So I needed to hit itself 3 times with Life Orb. Right now, it sees... Always Energy Ball KO. I can go Magnezone on Guaranteed Energy Ball. Yeah, they both don't take Mystical Fire. I think Mag takes a crit Mystical Fire, just barely. So I have to go Mag on what I think will be the final Mystical Fire. Can I go Conk here on Energy Ball? Yeah, Galvantula straight up dies if it switches into Mystical Fire, so... But it's 3 hits. Yeah, I need to keep Mag at full to switch in on the final possible Mystical Fire. So I can go Galvantula on Energy Ball, and then I get Shadow or Mystical Fire. That's not great though, because then I'm trying to go Pidgeot on Shadow Ball. And I can't really bonk. You want them to be guaranteed attacks. B Gren Mag. B will not guarantee... Oh, that's good. I think I do need to go B though, yeah. I go B and then go back to Gren and then see if it did. Because this is always Energy Ball, I believe. Yeah. Okay. So 2 more hits. Yes. You're above 10%. And under 20. So now back to Gren on Mystical Fire or Shadow Ball, and then Mag on Energy Ball. This could debond, but I guess if it does, then I just come back to B and then go Mag. Okay. So now back to B. Okay. Does it always see a KO here? 164. No, it doesn't see KO with anything. But I have to try to go to Mag. Magna Zone. Takes Mystical Fire crit. What do I pivot if not mag, though? If I don't go mag this turn... Like, okay, if it debonds as I go to mag, it's not... I guess I just sit there, right? I just Metal Sound until it Mystical Fires. Yeah. This Mystical Fire here would be so much nicer. Okay. It doesn't, like, know that its Life Orb will kill it, right? Okay, there we go. Good. Switch out to reset my special attack, and we're good. I can just go between the two Shed Shellers. Metal Sound twice. T-Bolt. Okay. Not gonna go to the right. Save. That was dumb. I guess I didn't know that that would exist. I really thought that the baiting thing on Conk was consistent. Another riskless fight. As that's payment for resetting a couple fights, is having to deal with that. And also just not bringing good backups, right? I mean, I brought Pidgeot so I could fly out of here and go faster. It's a miracle I even brought B. I think I was just going to leave whatever else I needed because I thought it was fully riskless. Okay. Now an actual new fight. Ammo. Potentially last fight of the day. Oh, you still have the Shed Shell. Take those off. Glycopod. Scuda. Who's back up here? Backup is... I guess it's... I'm already using Escav. It's like kind of Corv. Corv is just solid backup always. Ammo never melt. Escav Zoom Lens. Let's get a Life Orb. Oh, those guys still had... Wait, I just gave the wrong item. Parascuda Life Orb. Raleigh does not get... Lots of pre-damage here. Mammo Swine 60. Scavalier to 181. Elysopod to 191. And even Barrascuda is in slot 5 to 136. Items are correct. Evermelt, Beachlight, Zoom Lens, Sun and Life Orb. Citrus. Status. Okay, guy that I should have fought a bit ago. It's fine though. Mega, U-turn. Gonna go for an electric move. If that crits, it's fine because I'm just planning to use Ice Shard to finish this. Always gets Obstagoon, go Escav. If it -1, Megahorn KOs. Get pretty low, but we don't want to let Poltegeist Shell Smash, so it's worth it. Poltegeist. Yeah, this always baits Shadow Ball. Is there a last Mon? Oh, because it's got Self-Destruct. Yeah, this always gets Shadow Ball. The Lysopod takes the Shadow Ball to E-Exit. Barrascuda. Barrascuda, I believe, also always baits Shadow Ball here. There it is. Yeah, at 136, I always bait Shadow Ball, which Beedrill can take just fine. Going to flip turn. Cursed Body. It's fine. Go to Beedrill. And now I can Leech Life. Doesn't matter. Not very effective. White Herb. Gothitelle, I think I can still U-turn KO. Yeah, okay. Did account for that. U-turn KO on this because Leech Life got disabled. Nice Cursed Body procs, by the way. Double 30%. Oh. So that was a Mammo Swine kill. Escavalier. Barrascuda. No, Barrascuda didn't get a kill. Beedrill got 2 more. He just killed 3. Or no, it killed 2. Sorry. Still past Stoutland. Okay. Then it's Gauntlet. I don't have anything for Gauntlet. I literally have, like, nothing. I haven't even really taken a look at the 2 fights before the 6v7. Shadow Ball TM. It's cool. I can... Whoa, my controller got stuck. I can try to calc it for a bit, but I feel like all my ideas have just been kind of faltering. Yeah. Let's take a look. I'll save. I'll save and export because the levels on everyone might be a bit weird in my calc. So, like, I mean, I don't have any notes. I literally have none. There's a couple ideas, and this is just for the 6v7, not even for the rest of it. It basically all revolves around the lead that you do, because they have to lead on both fights. There's Togedemaru lead. There is Kecleon lead, which I don't love but might have to do. I really think I have to do Kecleon. Give this guy Ice Punch. Now. Sport. Oh. Sport. There is... Electro lead exists if you have a fairy type, and I do not, so I can't. What was the other one? There was one other lead that was like... okay. Is it Beedrill? I feel like Beedrill lead was alright. No. Get knockoff Crab Hammer, that's really awkward. Orv can stall things. It might have to. It really might have to. I think I was looking at... So there's like the Gumshoes. It can kind of stall it, but it's risky. It can stall it, but it never has a chance to really get a turn off. It's dead to double crit under 88%. And also, you're faster than it, but it has Quick Claw. So, like, good luck ever getting a consistent heal timing. It can maybe stall the Avalug, because that you at least always outspeed. The problem is when you roost, you lose your flying type and you're faster, and then it does a super effective body press on you. So that's bad. So you really can't stall this. You could be Iron Ball, I guess, to let it outspeed you. It's still not great, though. I do have, interestingly, I have Hidden Power Fighting on my Corv. Right? Yeah. That. So it does actually, oddly, a decent amount of damage, the Avalug, but it's still a 4-shot. can't really stall this. It can't do anything to Gyarados. So yeah, like, maybe Corv can fraud out on the Gumshoes. But, I mean, eventually it'll click Endeavor, and then you can't use it on the next fight. So... And it being faster. I guess if you're Iron Ball, you're always letting it be faster here as well. AI doesn't know that Earthquake can hit Iron Ball Mons, right? This is, like, incorrect in the calc, isn't it? This 40% to click Earthquake. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Yeah, does not... Oh, is it Levitate? Maybe it's only Levitate. I guess it probably knows Flyers. It's probably just a bug with Levitate. That doesn't work. So yeah, Corv can't even... It can never, never fight the Gumshoes. My Gumshoes answer, ideally, is Conkeldurr. Because you ignore the Quick Claw with Mach Punch. The problem is... It doesn't KO with Black Belt. It needs Life Orb. Just barely. It's really unfortunate. This can also be a rough answer to Crawdaunt. If you break the sash with something that does like a decent amount and baits Aqua Jet. So I had one idea. I had like one overarching idea for a really cool lead with Togedemaru. But I don't think it works because I'm pretty sure I have to do Kecleon lead because I have a single Pokemon that can beat this Dragonite, and it's Kecleon. Nothing else beats it. I've looked at like Ice Punch Greninja. That can maybe do it. It does get Ice Punch. You can like fling your King's Rock and then fast Ice Punch. Which I might have to do. You do 6%. Is that exactly 15 damage? Put it to 223. Oh no, you don't even do enough. Never mind. It's not even close. And yeah, I can't do Garchomp because it underspeeds unless I invest a scale. Togue lead would work if I invest the speed scale into Garchomp. Okay, so the idea with Togue lead is you have it pre-toxicked throughout the entire thing, obviously, but then for this fight, you have it pre-toxicked just above Aqua Jet range. You click Fake Out and you click Spiky Shield on Crawdaunt, so that after those 2 turns, you then are always in Aqua Jet range. So you start above it and then go under it. Then, so you get Aqua Jet, so then you can go like Electrode and finish it. And you don't use Togue for the rest of that fight. But why that's important is normally, like, if you're super low HP, you can start baiting Draco on D-Knight. But if your Togue has a Pinch Berry, you have the pre-tox, so that way it gets Aqua Jet on the... it starts to get Aqua Jet from Groudon, and then it gets you down under 25% when you Fake Out plus Spiky Shield against Dragonite. Then you get back up to like 60% or 75%, right? And then you're always baiting Earthquake from D-Knight. That's the idea. I think originally I was looking like, oh, I can go Pidgeot, but then you don't, like, kill. Pidgeot doesn't have anything that kills D-Knight. Unless my Pidgeot is magically HP Ice. Thoughts? What are my hidden powers? My Pidgeot is HP Dark. My Galvantula is HP Ice. So is my Amoonguss. But, like, it has to be something faster than D-Knight, right? So I guess Galvantula is faster, but it doesn't even like the EQ bait. And I don't think HP Ice would kill it. Nope. Glycopod. Greninja does get HP Ice. I do remember that when looking at my my bridge rival. Is that better than no, I think that's worse than Ice Punch, isn't it? Yeah, this guy's got minus defense. That's like the only way you're really hitting through it. Do I try to use Corv on D-Knight? Why does it say it can Earthquake? Oh, because I exported it with Iron Ball. I wouldn't have Iron Ball if I was doing this. So you can always roost against it. Yeah, Corv might have to stall this D-Knight. I really think it does. Because Togelead gives me a really powerful position on the first fight. Because then I can use Electrode. And ideally I bring Electrode to as my Crawdaunt kill and as my Floatzel kill. So if we do Togue into Togue Electrode Corv, Togue kind of has the issue though where, like, I'm gonna need another electric type. I need 3 electrics because I need Galvantula for Gyarados. Or I need something with Zoom Lens that's slower. This Gyarados is so fast. It could be Magnezone as well. Zoom Lens, Mag, or Gyarados. Either one. Mag is maybe a little safer. But it's slower. Galv can get in if it's not Aqua Tail. I think that's the goal of bringing Basculegion. So normally, from what I can gather, Basculegion is theoretically a great mon here because it would outspeed Crawdaunt and come in on close combat or potentially Crabhammer, and then you KO it with Superpower. It can be a pivot for the Gumshoes to get Crunch. You can't KO it because of Quick Claw. And then it's also a good pivot for Gyarados to get Crunch, but it can get D-Dance, so maybe not. Honestly, I don't know about that one. But it's a good Floatzel pivot. Problem is, I can't do that because my Basculegion is -0 speed, so I don't outspeed Crawdaunt. So I can't get that KO. I have to kill it with something else. It's like probably the best way to fight this Crawdaunt. Normally, I can't do it. It's really useful everywhere else, but if it doesn't have that one roll compression, it's not worth it. I might need Corv for... Corv just gets frustration anyways. I might need to do that. Is this my team? No, but I need... Well, I would drop one of these. Let's say I drop Magnezone for Torterra. This would be a theoretical team. Togue lead, Electrode to finish Crawdaunt, Torterra for Kingdra, Corviknight plus Conkeldurr, so I don't need Life Orb for Gumshoes. That requires Conk taking a raw frustration. That's so tough. Dude, this frustration hits so hard. I think Corv just has to fraud this out. But it can't have Iron Ball, because then it sees Earthquake. I mean, it's about the same damage, I guess, so it's not a big deal on the Gumshoes. But it becomes a bit of a problem on Dragonite if you have Iron Ball. I feel like the Gumshoes can just drain me so much that then I don't have the resources I need. Maybe with Magnezone. Maybe I just use Magnezone to pivot on Gumshoes and then get Earthquake for Conkeldurr. I don't want to say just hit that range, but I might need to just hit the Gumshoes range. Or scale Conk attack. I mean, if Corv can just get one hit on... If he can get one hit on Gumshoes, it's fine. Okay, let's run through the actual idea of Fake Out plus Spiky Shield doing about 27% to Crawdaunt. And then you're baiting Aqua Jet with your Pretox Togedemaru. Electrode takes the Aqua Jet, and then it takes another, and it can Giga Drain to get the HP back, which it is really gonna need. I really need to Giga Drain here. So that works. Especially since the Aqua Jets can crit. Then, you don't know if you're healing to full or not, because if one of them crit, you probably aren't. Or if you're Fake Out crit, you're probably not healing to full, so you don't know who you're getting. If you healed to full, you're getting Gumshoes. for frustration. You can't Volt Switch because of Quick Claw. If you didn't heal to full, you get Kingdra Draco / Focus Energy. That part is easy. You just go Torterra. It's awkward. And I kind of have to not get, like, double dropped by Liquidation. Or I have to, like, pivot through Corviknight if that happens, I think. Or maybe Electrode. But it works. Torterra takes Draco. Obviously ignores the Sniper Scope Lens part. Which is at -2. So then you start baiting Draco or Liquidation. You would love a second Draco there as you, like, Synth or hit a Pinch Berry. Right, you can actually manip your HP. So that way Draco Meteor Mineral plus, I guess, Draco Meteor Mineral again at -2 puts you at Pinch Berry. So it's like a free Synthesis as you Earthquake. Thankfully, my attack is high enough that I guaranteed 2-shot without a boosting item. It's a 31 attack. So that's good at least. Then after one Earthquake, you want to be safe and click Synthesis, because it could defense drop you, and you don't want to go down to 50% with a defense drop. So you Synth, you slow Synth, and then you Earthquake one more time. You can't really Growl Stall because you can keep getting Liquidate dropped, but you're never, like, dead to the Liquidation drops. It just makes it take longer, and if you get too many, you might start getting a weird move from Gumshoes. So you want to end the interaction pretty quickly. You just come in, Earthquake, Pinch, and then Synth, and then Earthquake again. And the same goes for if you get late Kingdra, obviously. Then you get Gumshoes, who, if you got dropped a bunch on, you can't stay in. Is there a world where I bring an Intimidator so that I can wall this with Torterra? Because if Torterra can beat both of these, it's not bad. I would be dropping probably Conkeldurr. That's so much to ask of Torterra. That's a lot to ask of the turtle. But it would free up Corviknight for Avalugg or D-Knight. It would free up Corviknight for D-Knight. And it wouldn't even need Iron Ball. It saves Conkeldurr HP. I think it can do it. If I get an Intimidate off. So who are my Intimers? There's like I haven't used them or relied on Intim Shell Armor strats in a long time. It's been so high-paced. I've got Masquerain and Stoutland. It's not great. I mean, I can bring Stoutland and have it be a sack here if things go wrong. I don't mind that. This gauntlet's so rough. I really don't mind having Stoutland be a sack in this stretch. I mean, he could straight up just die on the frustration entry. It's level 65, but it dies to some crit rolls, but it would get its job done in pushing Gumshoe's -1 for Torterra. Because at that point, you only take 38%. You can cinch on that slowly. It's still not good. You have to growl it a lot. You don't have the sips for that. And with Quick Claw variability, you can't know that you're safe to heal. There's like almost a Yaboka Berry angle, but I don't think it quite works. Where you have Conk have Yaboka. No, it still doesn't get the kill. Because Yaboka does 1/8. Yeah, it doesn't do enough. Burned Yaboka doesn't get there. This is where you really need Basculegion, or just any ghost. Okay, so this is a consideration I had, and I kind of pushed it off because I thought it was dumb, but I really don't like it, but it's worth taking a look at. I have access to these 3 Mount Pyre pools, and there's a lot of ghost types on them. Would it be worth pulling one? I mean, you can't even guarantee a ghost. You wouldn't pull the 3rd pool. So you would want to pull probably 3F, 4F. Doesn't Lampent have Memento? Lampent 58. Yeah, it's got Memento. It's higher catch rate for a quick ball, but not guaranteed. I think Chandelure doesn't have Memento. Does a Litwick get it in this level range? Yeah. You would have to encounter it at level 40 or higher. Chandelure have it? Yeah, Chandelure has it as well. That's like the most common thing there. I mean, it's literally like 40% Chandelure. And then Haunter Gengar. Haunter doesn't have it. I don't think Gengar does, yeah. But yeah, all the Litwicks being able to have it is really rough. And I think only Gengar, oh, maybe not even. Crabhammer is just really strong. Like, Chandelure, if you're looking at roll compressing it to be that pivot on Crawdaunt, it doesn't even work there because, yeah, you can switch it into close combat, but I think that can also sometimes be Crabhammer and you just die. And even if it was always close combat, your bait after can probably include Crabhammer. Or definitely does, like Crabhammer knockoff, which isn't good. Or I guess I'm looking at the Aquajet route. No, wait, what am I thinking? I'm thinking of the gumshoes. You could get Earthquake. Can the Gengar you get be Levitate? No, it's Curse Spotting. So it could be Earthquake or Crunch. But it can't be used to pivot for Floatzel the way that Basculegion can. The other option, other than this route or this pool, is rolling either Guaranteed Milotic or Azumarill for a fairy. Azumarill can try to kill the Dragonite. It doesn't do it great. I think it three-shots it because of multi-scale. Can roll a Feebas. How good would Milotic be here? Let me just build a Milotic set. Is Milotic always Marvel Scale? It is. I feel like with Marvel Scale, it might be good enough. Give it like 10 in every stat. I might be pulling for Milotic. If it can sit well enough on Gumshoes. No. I really can't, even when burned. When it's unburned, it gets destroyed. Yeah. Is it good anywhere else? No, because it can get crit by Kingdra. It's alright on Crawdaunt. Not great. It's okay on Avalugg. I don't mind that, but it's got Mirror Coat as well. Just gotta be careful with that. It's really good for Floatzel. It's a really good Floatzel pivot. I think I gotta pull Milotic. It might be able to replace Corviknight. Because if I can use it... If I can use Milotic to wall Avalugg and beat it, and then have it be a pivot for Floatzel... I think... Because if it fights Avalugg, then I only need Conkeldurr for Gumshoes. I think I can get away with that. Does... What's this do? Oh my god. No, you just die. I have to find some way to bait Earthquake or Crunch for Conkeldurr on this guy. I got distracted. I think this can work. I'm gonna pull my Lodic. I guess I'll take one last look at... So the other option is going for a Azumarill. I think Azumarill doesn't do anything for me. You catch it at level 58. It's got a really bad moveset. It's just not good at this point in the game. It's got Play Rough, Hydro Pump, Superpower, Double Edge. It doesn't even have Aqua Jet. Its best move, and probably only move you ever click, is Play Rough or maybe Surf. It does have Fake Tears and Brick Break. So the two things Azumarill could fight is it can kind of fight Crawdaunt, and that's cool. It's not bad at fighting Crawdaunt. It won't ever outspeed it. Maybe Azumarill isn't as bad as I think. It replaces Toge in the lead slot. Because the problem with Toge is it is unusable outside of the lead. It also kind of dumpsters Kingdra. Maybe I'm pulling Aju. Oh. If it dumpsters on Kingdra, I can use it for Kingdra instead of Torterra. And it can eat Draco Meteor for something. Oh, it's kind of good. I thought it was bad, but it's kind of good. Because you probably break... No, it is good. Okay. We're going to pull for Aju. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and we're going to pull for Aju. Okay. Another thing now to consider... Oh, wait, is it in the fishing pool? It is in the fishing pool. I don't think this matters then. Though, the last time I said that, So I was thinking about Synchro. I have Sassy Synchro plus Spadef on an Azumarill. And it doesn't care about the minus speed. It would then, if I hit my Lodic or Feebas, make that minus speed, which is pretty bad. This Mon actually kind of likes the speed. But its Spadef is also really important, so plus Spadef would be really cool. The thing I'm kind of pushing off is the 14% Sharpedo. If I hit that, oh well, man, it's useless in this gauntlet, and I don't know what you use that for, so I'll lead Musharna. Grab all my bulky guys. That can't be all my bulksters. I guess you work for Aju. You work. Save. It's fine. We're gonna fish on 123. Ideally, I would take my Lodic, but it doesn't do enough, even with Marble Scale. Okay. Let's go ahead and unmute. So I haven't done that today. Not on the row. Down here. Scene. Correct. Welcome back. Yeah, goal is Aju here. I think it does enough to be worth going for. If I hit the Feebas, I want it to be low level. If I hit Sharpedo, dude, I don't know. I just fucking reset. I don't know that I can beat this gauntlet without risking like some really heavy mons. Oh, that's my bike. Oh, I don't have it. I should put my super rod here. I'm trying to synchro it as well. See if it works. Aju with plus Spidef would be good. Okay. Got what we wanted. $75. And go for this turn 1. I have to be careful because it's got double edge. And it sucks taking this, but cool. I was hoping not to do an encounter today, or if I did, it'd be not Pyre Summit or Exterior. Where are you from? No. Doesn't really fit. Oh. Sure. Alright. Hope it... If it hit the synchro, that'd be awesome. It actually... The synchro doesn't really affect this fight. But it guarantees, like, not minus defense. Well, not guarantees. If it hits, it's not minus defense, you know? Which would be the real kicker. Yeah, it's good against the Kingdra. It's good against the Crawdon, and I think that's the part I didn't factor, is the Crawdon bit. It being good against Crawdon might be the thing that kind of lets it be usable. I looked at Milo. Milo doesn't do enough where it would need to fit in. It lets me do Electrode lead, which is really strong. Lax did not hit, but we got plus defense. That's honestly better for like the moment. This moment, that's better. That is really good. Oh my god, that is so good. High attack is so nice. I might 3 or 2 tap Dragonite. That is so insanely good. Oh my god. You already have all your moves, so I can just level you up right now. Yeah. Only move you're ever clicking on this is Play Rough, I feel like. Maybe Superpower. You drop... Well, maybe you keep Hydro for baiting, and you drop Double Edge for Surf. Yeah, literally all the IVs. And just level this up. Or actually, I'm not going to level it up right now in case there's some weird speed thing where I need it low, but I will export it and then level it up in my calc. That is really good. It could save this gauntlet. Let's see. I mean, it's got a much better chance. Let me save. Oh, I just did. Back up. Okay. Let's look back at this. So, Aju, 76. Support. So it takes 44% from Dual Wing Beat. It does 50%, but it's gonna get help from Electrode Volt Switch. So it didn't need to be that high, but it kind of just hit being that high. Plus defense could be super huge. I'd start to bait Octazooka because I'm minus Spadef. Oh, this might not work. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know if this works. I don't... Well, I think... I just still need Torterra. But it beats Crawdon. So what's the goal? It's like... Volt Switch on... Well, it wouldn't Aqua Jet. You Volt Switch on Knockoff. You come in on Knockoff itemless. And then... Yeah, I knew this wouldn't outspeed. It hit a really high speed, but it was never going to outspeed this Crawdon. It just physically can't. But then it can play rough Crawdon to finish it after a Crab Hammer. And then it honestly, it baits Gumshoes next, right? It won't bait Kingdra. Kingdra... Yeah, no, because it's so low. This'll have out damage on me. Oh, but it's slower. It should have low out damage compared to... Because I take... I'm at like 50%. Maybe under. Maybe like 40%. But Octazooka does 18 out of 40. I do 66 with Play Rough. Then, yeah, it would be Gumshoes with slow KO. Probably. Going for Frustration. So I still have a Gumshoes issue. I still have a really big Gumshoes issue, but I think we drop Togue at that point. So that frees up that slot. Maybe I can just go straight... No, we looked at that. I can't do that. Because I need to be burned. This doesn't work. Now we get random with Kingdra after. I need to get Conk in on Earthquake or Crunch. But none of these Pokemon do that. The only one that does is Magnezone. Yeah, so Mag has to take a Frustration. And then... So I guess order-wise, it would be like this. And then you save Corv for the end. So yeah, Mag takes a Frustration. Creates Earthquake for Conkeldurr, who needs Life Orb and Burn. So that's a lot of damage that Conk ends up taking. It really can't be used in the rest of the fight reliably. But it works. And then you get Draco. You don't even want to eat this Draco with Aju because you bait Octazooka. And that's bad for Torterra. So you just have Torterra eat the Draco with the pinch and the pre-setup. This works. We figured that out. Torterra beats Kingdra. That's not a problem. So then going into the second fight, Aju is at about half. It can't 1v1 D-Knight. I mean, it probably never could, but how am I actually beating D-Knight? It can eat the Draco and then bait dual wing beat. What in this team kills D-Knight? Nothing does. Yeah, nothing kills D-Knight. So you'd have to full save your Aju. It doesn't even work, though. You get crit once by a dual wing beat, don't you just lose? And it gets 4 chances? So how much does this do not multi-scale? 20? Yeah, this doesn't work. This still doesn't work. Takes so much from Crawdon, and it can crit. So learn D-Kiss, maybe through a tutor. No, they didn't. They gave this like no special attacking moves on purpose. Gets it as a TM. Do I have the Draining Kiss TM? Should I have it? It's on... Oh, it's on Abandoned Ship. Wait, did I get that and never check it off? No, I never grabbed that TM. Oops. What is SFC? I don't even know what that is. I've seen people use that acronym. Seafloor Cavern. Is that the next, like, good prim spot? I don't have any good prim pools. I don't even have any good pools to try to get it. Entrance? Yeah. No, like... I mean, there's a 20% here, but... Other than that... There's a 14% here. My dupes are not good to get prim at all. Victory Road. Yeah, I might just be on a primless run. I really don't, like... I just have to high roll to hit it. like 3 fights. Yeah. Yeah, it just gets to be all that for, like, literally the final stretch of the game. Like, Victory Road and onwards. And that's kind of it, it seems like. So it's in Victory Road. Bun A1. Yeah, that's the last spot. It's the last encounter, effectively. Okay. I don't even have a good pool for that either. So. I mean, maybe I'll get, you know, Starmie or Samurai. Master Ball is partway into Victory Road. I see. Yeah, and like these routes, like I feel like a lot of these routes, maybe not this one, maybe not Pacific Log, but like 132, 133, these are roamer routes, right? 31. Maybe you take Arrow here, but seem like roamer routes towards the end stretch. 130 seems like a pretty big roamer route. I assume Cave of Origin you can't. Stuff like 129 and 128 as well. I've got guaranteed Delmise on 120. Yeah, I've got Feebas all the way in Sutopolis. Thoughts? And still get Milo later? Was Aju even a good dupe? I think not. I think that was the last place to get it. Yeah, it's the last place you can even get it. Oh wait, no, you can get it on, Oh wait, no, that's just what I hit. I forgot to check it off here. Yeah, it's not even a good dupe anymore. That's unfortunate. I mean, maybe it'll help later, but I just don't think it helps right here unless I also sack it. The other option is I have my Mount Pyre. I really don't want to roll that. I really need to hold off on that. Because I don't know... Because I would be rolling for a Ghost. I don't think the Ghosts I can get even help in this Gauntlet, because I need them to help with, like, pivoting on Crawdaunt and pivoting for Crunch on Gumshoes. But the two main Ghosts here are Ghost Fire and Ghost Poison, and they can get Earthquake, and they can't take Crab Hammer from... They can't take Crab Hammer from Crawdaunt. So unless I hit something like Delayed or Weavile, I don't know that those even really help me. Pangoro could help with the Crawdaunt, maybe. I don't see it, though. Like, pull for Curlia, so you hit Gardevoir for a better fairy. Man, it's crazy how much this Gauntlet is owning me. Because the rest of this I have cooked, and it's genuinely so chill. Aqua Grunt 3 is so insanely chill. I don't think it's riskless, but it's really up there. Grunt 4. I have backups. I think Dragonite might be risking like double 10% air slash pick plus double crit. But it's got citrus, so not really. It just makes the next interaction on the Cloyster a little weirder for Magnezone, maybe? Or no, it gets a different Mon, but I have a different route, if that's the case. I literally have 2 different lines for this fight. It's so easy. And then, I mean, this one's a double battle, so it's a little easier to control. This one is riskless, so I have a super easy, riskless way to beat the Dracovish fight. Togedemaru and Exeggutor, honestly, is really cool. It one-taps the Dracovish, and then even at -2 special, or once it's -2 special attack, you just would hammer the Basculin as Toge baits attacks the entire time. You kill the Dracovish side, and then you just let Muck sit there and knock off the muscle band or the focus bands on the 2 Pokemon left. And bait kills and let it just knock off spam. I bring in Garchomp, and Garchomp finishes the Raichu. It's super easy. And then, I mean, theoretically, my Pyre tag itself is really easy. Because I just boom Muck with Life Orb, and then I boom Camerupt with Custap. I don't need any investment, no candies, no scales, and then I just need my last guy to sit on Stack Attacka and Sharpedo, and I think Conkeldurr can just do that. There's also, like, almost maybe a world where I can save Camerupt. I think I always need Muck opener. I always gotta boom Muck, which is really unfortunate because I love that Mon. It's honestly one of my best Pokemon, especially going into MHO. Losing a guy with knockoff and embargo like that, and a really versatile moveset. Being super bulky, great typing. It's really unfortunate. But if I need it to beat Urshifu Hydreigon, then I need it. Like, can't really get around it. I don't think any other boomers that I have never bait kills from Hydreigon Urshifu. I think they always bait kills sometimes. And they would need normal gem. And even then, it's a little rough. And then you would have to maybe, like, set up a scenario where you do, like, a non-boomer against, what, like, Dragalge plus something else, like a grass type, and then you get Rhyperior to kill Dragalge with high horsepower, because it can always kill that. As you kill the other thing and, like, sack your Pokemon. So it would be like a 1 boom but 2 sack kind of fight. And then you just finish with... I feel like Conk is good in the endgame there of Pyre Tag. Probably have a couple things that are okay. It's pretty physically bulky against Sharpedo, Stack Attacka, 2 very physical attackers that are kind of don't hit that hard. So what were we saying? Draining Kiss? I got a little sidetracked. Does Azhu work with Draining Kiss? I'd have to go get the TM, but I assume I can get it. So Draining Kiss? Oh, it probably is going to be the play, actually. And if I don't bank on getting Prim, then like, man, I just gotta do this. I'll just fucking hit Enamorous as my roamer. I don't know. Or like Cresselia. Draining Kiss owns the Crawdaunt really hard. So I actually have an okay special attack stat, and you heal up a lot. So Volt Switch plus Draining Kiss is really good. You obviously have to, like, the one thing is your itemless. So you have to be aware of that because you're switching into knockoff, but that's okay. Then you can't really stay in on Kingdra. And staying in for just a turn doesn't help. It doesn't, like, make Torterra one tap or anything. Unless you play rough, it kind of does something. But you could just get Octazooka and then... Well, if you heal up, it's just Young Goose or Gumshoes anyways. Actually, is it? If you heal up, who comes in next? How much damage are you actually taking coming in? And how much are you healing? Because you're not healing, I think, to full. Obviously, you want your Electrode to have an item, so then you need to be itemless as you. I'm just gonna give this Draining Kiss right now because I think I'm planning on doing that. So it takes a knockoff into a Crab Hammer. You take like 56. I mean, if you get crit, you get really owned. You can at least heal some of it back. It's at like 40%. So your Draining Kiss heals like 60 HP. It's not great, but it's something. You just kind of have to account for either entry of Gumshoe's Kingdra. I don't know that it's one over the other. You can kind of stay in for a turn on Kingdra to try to get more health back. That would be helpful, I think. That would be really helpful if you got more health off of Kingdra. It still has Torterra 2-tapping it, but that's not a big deal if it gives you HP on Azhu. And it's most likely, at that point, to just be setting up Focus Energy that turn, which is going to be useless anyways. The problem you run into, though, is you can't switch Torterra in on Octazooka, especially if you give it the Focus Energy. So I think you can't go Electrode either. Or, well, you can go Electrode, but then you have to go. It's really rough. I think you gotta go Torterra and just eat the Octazooka accuracy drop. It's not likely to go for it. It also might not even go Kingdra. Possibly just doesn't go Kingdra. But you can eat Draco, you win this interaction. Then you get Frustration Gumshoes. Go Mag to get EQ or Life Orb Conk. Then your Azhu is hopefully higher HP. It just can't have a berry. Like, it can switch in on this, at least. So there's that. I should make you level 76. Oh, you weren't because I re-exported. Same with Corv. 76. So yeah. You get Draco. You Volt Switch, pushing it down to 92. Training Kiss does 32, but you at least heal back an entire dual wing beat. You just gotta sit there and spam Training Kiss. It's a 3-shot. But it can also just start roosting. Oh man, this doesn't work. It could just roost. This never works. Because the moment you Training Kiss it once, you drop it to 60%. It still can't roost there. Why can't it roost there? I feel like it should be able to. Especially if I'm like kind of low. Odd. But then if you hit it again, you know, it goes down to, say, 28%. Why does it say it can't roost? Because I keep healing off of it? It, like, should be able to definitely roost, I feel like. Or can it never roost because it sees that I would always 2-hit KO it post-roost with Play Rough? Is that a thing? I never remembered healing AI. There's so many parts to it. Oh, if Playermon does as much or more damage than would be healed off, returns false. Okay. So it can never roost on me. That's good, at least. And then it just stops the check there. Cool. So because Azhu does more than 50% with Play Rough, even though I'm not clicking it, it can't roost. The only bad thing there is then it just keeps dual wing beating, but I mean, this is still insanely, like, risky. Because my Azhu's gonna be coming in probably at, like, I don't know, like 80% or 75% on Draco. I guess because it's a multi-hit, the crit survivability is much better. Yeah, it's a little better. And if I get it under 20% or 23, then I can use Electrode, KO it. Okay. Like that if I sack, or if I lose Azhu. So if Azhu kills this, it's gonna get a fast KO. It's such an extremely variable fight. Because, like, I don't know what health I'm gonna be at the end. I mean, I could be at, like, 10%, and then I get quad random move Floatzel. I guess it's not likely that I'm baiting Ice Beam, so I can theoretically just go Electrode. Electrode, I think, needs Magnet. Yeah, it needs Magnet to get this one tap. And then it scares off Gyarados. So then you get Avalanche, and you can't Volt Switch because of Avalanche. So then you have to go Corviknight on Raw move. You need Iron Ball Corv because otherwise you roost before Body Press. So you have to let it be faster than you. It can technically Mirror Coat. I don't know if I care about that. I probably am just gonna reteach like Smart Strike and slowly chip it. Yeah, just 5-shot it. While taking a ton from Body Press or Stone Edge, which can crit. Right, basically the moment you go under half, you have to heal. Or you just chip this once. Yeah, no, that's alright then. Corviknight just has to, like, Smart Strike this once, and then heal up to potentially be used later. And then on Body Press Stone Edge, you go Conkeldurr, who outspeeds, and will one-tap with Burned Superpower. I do still need Life Orb back here for Gumshoes. I don't think I'm getting help. Something else. Unless I do the same thing, where I just hit it once, that would be really good. If I just hit this once with Smart Strike, I think I gotta do something like that. So Iron Ball, Orv here. Hit it with one Smart Strike. And then go Mag on Frustration, get EQ for Conk. And then with Life Orb, I can... Or no, then you don't need Life Orb. Then you can just have... Honestly, Citrus would be better. And you can be burned. Okay, that's a little better. Because you do 81 there, and you only need the one hit to break Sturdy on Avalugg. And then you can honestly Hammer Arm, which doesn't matter. But it keeps your defense high. I think this is doable. What I worry about is Magnezone beating Gyarados. Because it needs to switch into a Frustration. What does... Because, like, you bait Aqua Tail. I guess Aju can come in... Aju kind of walls Gyarados. If I need it to. It obviously can't have an item. But it can, for the most part, wall Gyarados and keep Training Kissing. It loses that battle eventually, though. But on Aqua Tail, you can at least then bait Ice Fang and go Mag and just don't get frozen. You can't really be pre-burned. Can also then use Corviknight to beat it. you can defog to nullify Bright Powder. I think this works. Okay. It's obviously not the safest option, but I believe it can work. And at worst, you just sack a Zoomroll, which you just caught, and you don't have a fairy again. But none of the other guys are sackable, so. It's going to be a very figure it out as you go 6v7. But the items are easy at least. Electrode is Magnet because it needs it to one-tap Floatzel. Aju is itemless, sadly. Mag is Zoom Lens. Von Kelder's Citrus and Burned. Oh, wait, but Torterra... No, Torterra's Pinchberry, right? And then Corviknight is Iron Ball. Wait. No, that's okay. Wait, is it? I didn't think about that. So, if Corv is Iron Ball... Oh, this might not work. Corv is Iron Ball against Gumshoes. It can sometimes EQ. Like, half the time it can EQ. So you can't be Iron Ball. So that means you just have to... I mean, how much does this do if you're not a flying type? Oh... Way too much. Can Corv just be Citrus and never Roost? Or Pinch? Corv might have to just be a Pinch. I think Corv has to be like a Pinchberry and hope it gets into the right range, because it can't ever Roost. It can Roost against Gumshoes if it's not Iron Ball. Yeah, it can Roost against Gumshoes to get enough HP back, so I guess then I only really need Citrus. Because it's like pivot in, attack, Citrus goes off, and then maybe you Roost there. You would really like the Citrus for the Avalugg, but I think it works. So no Iron Ball. And the nice thing is it means you don't need to carry like a stupid pre-toxic Togedemaru through the prior two fights. You only need Reburn Conk. It's the only one you need to carry. You can do other pre-status, but... Okay. I'm mostly happy with that strat. How does it do the other fights? How do I beat this Corsola? This is one I've really thought about. I don't know how the fuck you beat this Corsola. I have no normal types. You can be like a pre-poison Corviknight or even pre-paralyzed Corviknight, but you don't do anything to it. You have no knockoff to get rid of Eviolite. And don't think you have any embargo. Do you get embargo? No, you get fake tears. That could be it. Fake tears and then just build up for a one tap from Magnezone, who outspeeds. It might be that. So, because you can take the attacks pretty well. You can even Draining Kiss if you really need it for like a little bit. But if you drop Hydro Bump for Fake Tears, that pushes it -2. Mag does not kill there. And because I don't have Analytic. Well, I guess Mag 2-shots there. That's all you need is a 2-shot. And it does it with 2 different moves, so you're not worried about Cursed Body. You can T-Bolt and then Flash Cannon. So you just have to save Azumarill Magnezone for the Corsola. How do you beat Mandibuzz then? Is that... I think that's Conkeldurr. Yeah, Conkeldurr beats Mandibuzz. That's fine. It can be like protective pads or something to ignore Rocky Helmet. You just, like, Hammer Arm twice, and it doesn't really do a whole lot to you. Also, it won't ever Roost, I think, because you outdamage Roost. Bronzong also gets beaten by Conkeldurr, but you're using that mon for a lot then? I guess the lead matchup has to be... Put you at full. Lead matchup kind of has to be Electrode on Ice Beam. So then you, like, go Corv, bait Hydro Pump, go back to Electrode, and then Volt Switch KO again. And I think with Magnet you get that. Yeah, Magnet gets that. Also, or, well, no, not even. You don't even need Magnet because of Life Orb. I guess one thing to be... Well, you're always going to get a Volt Switch KO. So I guess if you crit, you try to then go to the next mon you want. No, that's not... It's not the most important thing in the world. You just use Aju as a general pivot there anyways. But you want Aju's HP for Corsola, so... And you can just pre-burn your Aju, because you're never worried about... I don't know if you want to pre-burn it. It taking a turn to status your Aju might be good. Or to night trading it. Because you'll want to... Did I need to make it -4? Or -2? Just -2. -4 doesn't do anything for me. Unless I'm Magnet or Life Orb. Life Orb, 2 Fake Tears KOs. That might be worth it. I'll see. Okay, how am I beating Bronzong then? Torterra? Yeah, Torterra is very good into Bronzong. Okay, it blocks Iron Defense. The fast 2-hit KO. And even if it Iron Defenses, it honestly doesn't matter. This mod just can't really do anything to you. I guess the payback is a little strong, but you can always heal it off. This thing is a non-threat. Biggest part is the Golduck and the Corsola. I can handle both of those. Okay, this fight is doable with this team. I just need Fake Tears on my Azumarill. Need to remember that. I don't know if I'll write down the entire strat because it's super variable. But I should probably write down the early ones. The final fight, I just write down like items, and obviously I keep Conkeldurr burned. Okay, this one's a little weirder. How am I beating Sock? I can break Sturdy with Volt Switch and bait Close Combat. Even if I'm holding an item, yeah, it's always close combat. You break it with Volt Switch. On CC, I can honestly use a Zoomeril. It can't counter, because obviously. It'll just CC again. Do I want to... Maybe I want to use... Yeah, I want to use Aju on Throw. That's a really good matchup, actually. So on CC, from Sock, I can go... I don't love that. Because you die to high roll, or you die to, like, just under... Well, I guess you just, you put your Torterra in a position where min-roll close combat always... What is it? You put yourself in a position where min-roll Torterra... Or min-roll close combat always puts you in Citrus. Then you're safe enough from the next one. And because the guy is -1, after a Volt Switch, you'll always KO with Earthquake. So you can, like, synth if you want, but you don't really need to. Because it's at like 75-ish. It'll always just CC again. Then you'll probably bait... You'll probably bait Lucario, Focus Blast. This is fine. On Focus Blast... Ugh. Wow, that Focus Blast does so much. Oh my god. I need to get to Conk, because Burned Conk just beats this. But how do I get to Conk? Can't do it on Focus Blast. I guess I gotta use Aju to then get Flash Cannon, and go Conk on Flash Cannon. I live crit plus the 2 burn turns. Burned, even Muscle Band. KOs Lucario, and it won't E-Speed because it thinks it's faster. So I just take the 1 Flash Cannon. Then Throw comes in. It can't bulk up on me because I'm showing Superpower KO. So it'll click Revenge. I have tons of things that can fight this. I've got Corviknight. I've got Aju. At that point, I even have Torterra. The Throw is probably the easiest part of this fight, and it never gets Guts. They didn't give it Flame Orb, so... Okay. I think we have a setup. I really want to just get this over with, I'm not gonna lie. How long have I been going? Half hours. I really just want to get this over with. Oh, I guess I need to go find the Draining Kids TM. I didn't really think about that. Where the hell is that? I gotta get to Abandoned Ship. Okay. There it is. So, how did I miss this TM? Or is it in the Audino room? That would be unfortunate. It's the max revive you don't care about. Is it up in 119? No, where is it? Wait, where is this? So I got Twisted Spoon, I got Mystic Water. It is in 119. Did I not go in that room? Really? Okay. I know how to get there. It's from 113. So you just go down these stairs. And I think from 112, isn't that just like the main entrance? Yeah. Okay, that's super easy. I'll get Draining Kiss because I need it. I just need to check the, I'll need to check the trainers on that route as well. Bring like some quad water resists, because that's usually good. Oh. I think I got there from Slateport before. So 109. What am I looking at? So there's... Oh, yeah, I know where this is. So it's like... just go around this island. Yeah, because you only face up and left. Go. There's no more trainers, so you just go left. And then there's like a walker. Yeah, there's a walker here. That's a Lopunite. And then there's a rotator. Okay. Just have to go around this guy. Oh, that's why I didn't come in here before. I didn't have the key. I don't like where that escape rope puts you. Wow. Holy. Okay, got the TM though. We are immediately gonna use it. I don't know who else I can really get even that benefits from this TM. I mean, I have Draining Kiss Musharna, but it obviously doesn't do what I'm trying to do. There's like Draining Kiss Gardevoir. Oh, but those are level ups. Yeah, Gardevoir. Do I still have some chances to get? You. Brim is the main one. Togekiss. It's not a ton. The main one is really Prim. Maybe like Shiinotic, I guess, but I think I've already passed up my one Shiinotic chance in Safari Zone. Florges, I guess, would be a big one to get it on. Florges would be really huge to get it on. Can you get Florges? Mod seems like a ton of fun. You can all the way in Evergrande. Okay, interesting. It seems like fun, but I don't know that it would be good at that point. It's probably a roamer city or route. It might be good. I like that mon a lot. I think it's really cool. Yeah, catching it at 85, this is its moveset, helping him synth Solar Beam Moonblast. So then you'd have to scale Raining Kiss, because I'm already using the TN. It's Flower Shield. Awesome. Okay. Let's go ahead and note this out. So it's what were the items for each of these? I guess so team is Electrode, Azumarill, Magnezone, Kelder, Torterra, Corviknight, Burn Conk, and Raining Kiss plus Fake Tears on Azumarill. I need both of them. So I can... So Kayla, on the Golduck, I need... Let's go ahead and just space these all out. Electrode lead. I need Electrode with Magnet. Who is taking the Ice Beam? I guess Corv? Because Aju can't, unless I pre-burn Aju. Oh no, it's not Aju. Yeah. No, it must have been Corv to take Ice Beam and then bait Hydro Pump again for Electrode. Yeah. So Corv just gets a Citrus, I guess. And it's just gonna get... So Volt Switch with Corv, X2... Corv and with who am I volt switching to? I could volt switch to... If I volt switch to Mag, who do I get? Full HP Mag. Bronzong just barely has slow out damage. Corsola also has slow out damage. So it would be Bronzong Body Press. But can't it... Can it not Iron Defense? Why can it not Iron Defense? Oh, it's calcing my Explosion. But that's not how that works. It calcs Explosion at half. So yeah, I can't Iron Defense. Okay, so we don't want to go Mag. If we Volt Switch to Conkeldurr, then... and pre-burn Conk, of course. Then we probably don't get Bronzong because we are showing Fast KO, so that's -1. It's probably... This doesn't have out damage. Or maybe it barely does because of the burn chip. But this would be fast. Would this get slow out damage? If I'm at exactly... Because I can know what HP I'm at. It's just 260 by 16. It's 244. So it does it in percentage. So 74 out of 244. I think it just barely outdamages me. I could also pre-damage to make sure it does. So I get Nightshade Corsola. It won't go for a status move. I go Aju. And I not Draining Kiss. I Fake Tears twice. I could also just Fake Tears once if I don't really like my HP. But yeah, I just Fake Tears twice, and then on the random move, go to... Okay, so... Orv gets a Citrus. Kelder gets, I guess, a Citrus. Azumarill gets a Citrus. I think I'm just gonna end up beating Mandibuzz with... not Torterra. That's a really bad matchup. Corviknight would be better. Oh, wait, no. I was gonna use Torterra to beat... No, yeah, I was gonna use Torterra to beat Bronzong. I'm being silly. Okay, if I go Torterra... What do I get? This doesn't have out damage. This has fast out damage. So I'll get Foul Play or Infestation. Torterra. Or, Mandibuzz. Mandibuzz in. Pivot Conk. On Foul Play or Infestation, and then when burned... I really want to do that? It's fine. What if I just Volt Switch to Bronze? No, or we said that I can't Volt Switch to Mag. If I Volt Switch to Corv... I'm just barely giving out damage to Bronzong. That doesn't work. Okay. I just only like using Magnezone for this and Corsola. So I think I go Torterra. You have to be careful because whatever you switch to has to stay in because of Infestation, or you have to plan for it, at least. If you're burned, Life Orb. Or burned Black Belt. You're gonna get hit by Hammer Arm Superpower, or Hammer Arm Mach Punch doesn't even do it. What if I just stay in the second time? What do I get? Because then I can Volt Switch out. I probably get... Not Mandibuzz. It's probably just Bronzong. But I can probably Iron Defense. Honestly, if this iron defense is its... it does a lot. It starts doing a lot of damage, and I can't growl it. So I don't want to let it iron defense on me. What if I go to Aju? Aju... It's fast out damage on that. It's fast out damage on that. This is faster. Oh wait, but I won't have Hydro Pump. I'll have Fake Tears. So this is slow. But like this won't have out damage. This is just +1. I think I get Corsola. Wait, that's really good though. Yeah, that's really good. Because then Aju is just in on Corsola. It should get Corsola. Because it sees slow out damage, which is +2. Whereas Mandibuzz is fast, not out damage. So yeah, it should... So... Azumarill gets Corsola in. That is really strong. Because then you just sit there and Fake Tears twice. And then you pivot Magnezone and Thunderbolt. Need Konk's item yet. So Magnezone does need Life Orb, I think. If this is gonna have Magnet. Do I even need Magnet? I don't think I do, right? If I'm doing 102. No, I definitely don't. Because it's getting the Ice Beam Life Orb on. Yeah, I can definitely run Electrode with a Citrus. Azumarill, Citrus, Magnezone. I think Mag can just have it's -4. Mag can just have Magnet at that point, which is better. Because it might so need to fight. I can pre-damage my Magnezone to always get Body Press as well. That's really good. Or at least always get an attack, right? Because if I get Nightshaded, that's fine. If I get Will-O-Wisped, that's fine. If I get Toxic or Strength Sapped, I don't think it can Strength Sap, but if it tries to Toxic Azumarill, I could just pre-status my Aju, so that way it always Nightshades. That also works. And then I can... I prefer that, actually. So pre-burn Azumarill, and then pre-damage Magnezone for Bronzong BP after Nightshade. I forgot I had all caps on. That's not hard because you know exactly how much damage you're gonna take, and then you just put yourself to Mineral. So then, get Bronzong in or slow KO. Pivot Torterra, who can hold Life Orb, and yeah, so Torterra Life Orb. And you fast Earthquake KO. Then it's Mandibuzz, Foul Play, or Infestation. It won't knock off. Yeah, it won't knock off. Does Magnezone ever get owned by... Oh, well, it's slower anyways. I can't really do that. I have to use Conk on this. That's right. Okay, but that's fine. I can use Conk on this, you know, once it's the final Pokemon. I feel a little better about it. You just give Conk, honestly, you don't even give it... You just give it a Citrus, right? Because Black Belt doesn't help a whole lot. You need 2 Hammer Arms. Yeah. You just give it... Or you let it Ice Punch twice. And you want the Citrus... Oh, no, you want, Protective Pads. Yeah. That's fun, at least. Kelder... Protective Pads. Earthquake. Mandibuzz in. Pivot Conkeldurr. Yeah, it could just be Ice Punch X2 for the freeze chance. Oh wait, no, it's got Overcoat, right? That doesn't even matter. Oh no, that's not what I thought it was. I was thinking like Shield Dust. Yeah. Just Ice Punch twice. If you crit, then you can Mach Punch and you don't get hit again. Cool. Okay, that fight works. Then... delete this. Then you have Xander, who I believe is also Electrode lead. I think you heal as you burn. You can't really, like, pre-damage anyone intentionally afterwards. It's not really possible. Unless you let yourself do your Mount Pyre encounter, and then you can... But yeah, no, you can't pre-damage yourself. There's no good way to do it. Unless you had all your Pokemon pre-poisoned, but it's not good. Yeah, heal as you burn. I think we'll need the... So... Do I need... So what was my plan here? Was it... I think Corv just beats... Corv beats Throw even if you Roost. Even if you fast Roost, you still out-heal it. It's not great, though. I don't love it. And you can't really, like, heal Torterra to a specific spot. So you can't really do the Torterra pre-damage. Unless you just Oran heal it to the right threshold. But you can also just use... I feel like you just use a Azumarill on this, no? And just Draining Kiss and you're safe. You live double crit and you just Draining Kiss. And it's gonna be -1. And it could push itself -2. So you just Draining Kiss and you out-heal any damage you take. And then you get Flash Cannon from Lucario. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, so you just, you lead Electrode, you Volt Switch to Aju. Aju can have a Citrus, in case it's crit. but double crit doesn't even kill it. And you're gonna take a couple turns to KO it anyways. Okay. So you Volt Switch Azumarill. I don't know Electrode's item yet. I don't think it matters. Azumarill gets a Citrus. You just Draining Kiss twice, out heal it, and then you should get Lucario in. On Lucario, you pivot Conkeldurr. And then Mach Punch, and I just need to see what item I need. I think it's just Black Belt. Oh, it's just like Muscle Band, so yeah, Black Belt is fine. Okay, cool. You eat that. So Conkeldurr, Black Belt. Then you get Hero, who you could theoretically just stay in and kill, but it's risky. It's a range. There's no reason to go for it. You can just go Torterra. So I guess though Conkeldurr blocks with Black Belt. Conkeldurr blocks Bulk Up, and then you go into Torterra, and Torterra also blocks Bulk Up. So it just takes the damage, and you just Earthquake 3 times and heal. That's chill. Throw in Pivot Torterra, Earthquake X3 with Since. You just give Torterra a Citrus. It's totally fine. And because it sees that you out damage its heal, it can never heal. So like if it's at 60%, it still can't heal. Obviously if it's clicking Payback or Revenge, like they're gonna do a lot. So that's why you have the Citrus. But when you synth, it does like lower damage, so it's fine. And you always fast synth. So this fight is chill. That's really all you need. You don't need Corv or Magnezone there. Then setup. Is Electrode lead. So Electrode needs Magnet for Floatzel. Right? Is that true? I believe it's true, because it can miss Hydro Pump as you... Isn't my Electrode like Giga Draining something? Or am I crazy? No, it's not. Oh yeah, my Aju needs to be itemless. That's like a really unfortunate part of this plan. But it's kind of has to happen. So I think it's like Electrode Magnet, Aju itemless, Magnezone needs Zoom Lens. You can't do the like Torterra pre-damage for a pinch, can you? I guess you're using it against... You're using it against Ro, so you can take some time to try to manip your HP. I don't know if you can go for that, though. It's so risky. You need your HP to land, so that way you eat... Wait, how am I getting Draco again? Because don't... Oh no, but I'm saying I heal up and get Young Goose, or Gumshoes. And then Onk beats this and gets Draco, or Focus Energy, right? Then Torterra on Kingdra, Draco. I'd probably just run a Citrus. It would be way nicer, though, if I could run... So it's 58 plus 118, 160, 176. That's like workable. Try to get close to 176 HP on Torterra. Because then you can run a pinch on Torterra. It's neutral nature, so you can just say like Figgy. Corviknight, I think, just needed a Citrus. And then Conkeldurr also gets a Citrus, because I don't need the help on Gumshoes. Wait, why was that the case? Why do I not need help on Gumshoes damage? There's no way for me to, like, chip Gumshoes. Don't I need... It needs help. Oh no, I was gonna use Corv. That's right. Yeah, I was gonna use Corv to Smart Strike it once. And then on Frustration you go Mag, on EQ you go Conk. Right. Okay. Yeah. And then Conk burned. Okay. So Grunt 1 is... Or on the... Hold on. It's Volt Switch to Azumarill, Draining Kiss to finish. And then it's probably Gumshoes in. On that, you go Corviknight, Smart Strike, plus heal. Like, try to heal up, if possible. To at least get to, like, 75% is okay on... Yeah, it's like 75%-ish if you still have your Citrus is okay for Avalugg. Oh, I guess that means I need to reteach Smart Strike. I'll put that. I have a Smart Strike TM. Smart Strike on Corviknight. Okay. So it's Smart Strike and Heal. And then it's... This is the part I don't like. It's Pivot Magnezone. So that way you get Earthquake, the Pivot Conk, and Mach Punch, and then you get Kingdra in. Then it's Pivot Torterra, Earthquake plus Synth plus Earthquake, I guess, right? It's just the two. Maybe you double Synth, but hopefully not. Okay. Then Grunt 2. You might end up needing to sack Azu, but if it does enough, then it's fine. Otherwise, I straight up have no way to beat this D-Knight, other than Corv like hella frauding out. So you Volt Switch to Azumarill, and then just try to Draining Kiss it twice. I think it's twice, right? Oh, that's with multi-skill. Oh my god, that scared me. Oh, it's 3? Dude, there's no way it can do that. There's no way it can do this. I didn't realize it was 3. That does like, yeah, it puts it at like 91. Dude, there's no way I can do this. And if I switch to anything else, it can roost. Unless it's back to Electrode, which I can't do. I gotta sack Azu here. There's like no way. Unless I Draining Kiss plus Play Rough? That might be enough. But not really. You just gotta keep healing and hope that it's enough. Dude, this is so rough. They don't give you any, like, big root in this game. Do I have, like, an HP Ice I can give my Electrode as backup in case... Like, what is my hidden power on my... Never open this tab. Electrode is HP Poison. I doubt there's a move I can give it that can help here. Yeah, okay. I could teach it... Oh, you don't get it, but... I could teach it Misty Explosion. Secret Power, Thunder. None of those. You just have to hope that Magnet Thunder is enough at the point that you've gotten the D-Knight to after sacking Azu. Because you can't use anyone else's HP, and you can't go Torterra because it's... it's baiting to a Wing Beat. And then you can't go Corv because it could start to roost on you. I mean, maybe you, like, reset and try to fraud it with Corv. It's not the worst in the world, but maybe that's the backup if it's not in Electrode range. But you're gonna have to sack Azu to Floatzel at that point anyways to get Electrode in safely on Floatzel. There's no way to... Because if you're making Electrode take a dual Wing Beat, and it's already taking... Oh no, it's not. What if I... Suite knockoff, you bait Crab Hammer? Oh man. That's tough. Run out speed. And you would just get Aqua Jet anyways. That's so much damage. I mean, you could try to Giga Drain it, but you're not really getting much back. Is there a world where I lead Aju? Is that better? Is leading Aju better? It might be, because I get more health back immediately. I keep Electrode healthy. And I think I can have an item on it. Can I? I can sometimes have an item on it. That's an unfortunate range. But it's probably worth going for. 30% to massively increase Aju's odds of living. You don't want to put an overly influential item on, but it massively increases Aju's chances of surviving. Because you know you're getting way more HP out of Crawdon as well when you're recovering. Like you straight up just recover more from Draining Kiss than you take from Crabhammer or Knockoff. And you, if for some reason you got Kingdra, you can try to get a Draining Kiss off on it. And then you don't have to switch into Draco. I mean, not that that would really matter, but it just lets you, like, turn 1, eat the dual wing beats, have more HP on your Electrode, so you're safer for Floatzel. You can basically never switch to anything, though, as long as your Aju still has its item on Crawdon, which it always could. Yeah. I guess, so a big problem that you run into, though, is the first drain you get on D-Knight is pretty bad, so that's where you need the Citrus, because you don't break multi-scale. You put it down to 84, and then you'll 3-shot it from there. And you only heal off, like, roughly 1 dual wing beat or 2 that you take. You take, like, 20% every turn. That's not bad, especially with your Citrus. Yeah, I think that's higher chances of surviving. And it also makes sacking to Electrode a little easier, because you're likely to get it lower in that time. Okay, let's change this up a little bit. This is Aju lead. Zoomer lead. This is just Draining Kiss X2. And this is ideally Draining Kiss X4. Maybe Sack plus Electrode. And then I don't know what it gets in. It's maybe Floatzel, maybe it's Avalugg slow kill with Stone Edge. You kind of just have like individual answers for everything. What would be worse is if you got fucking Gyarados, because it could D-dance on you. But you should never get Gyarados over Floatzel, I don't think. I don't see how you could. And if you're that low... I don't see it. Okay. I'll just kind of write out the individual answers. So for Avalugg, it's get to Corviknight and Smart Strike it once. Smart Strike, and then you pivot Conkeldurr and Hammer Arm. That's pretty simple, because with Burn does 75 Hammer Arm. Oh, is that really not enough? I thought that did more. I guess I still need Superpower. Because you don't want to take the damage. So yeah, it's got to be Superpower. Okay, that's unfortunate. For Floatzel, it's bait something to get Electrode in. Use like any water baiter, even sack Aju to get Electrode in on low kick or a water move. You can't really use Magnezone because you need to save it for Gyarados. Get Electrode in on water move, Thunderbolt. Can't Giga Drain it. And then for Gyarados, you gotta get to Mag. And get a Thunderbolt. Okay. Let's go back up to the top of this. Let's go ahead and just do it. I don't want to sit on this any longer. This part has been really, really frustrating, and I just want to get it done. You're gonna hear a Windows sound effect. Ba-dum. Okay. So, Raining Kiss. Oh, why is it not? It's not in my party. Torterra. Genuinely, I could I really could wipe here. This part is that bad for me. It's the last one, Electrode. So I need to pre-damage. I need to pre-burn a couple guys. Pre-burn you, obviously. And then pre-burn Aju. Go ahead and level up my Aju and give it Draining Kiss. And then I need to teach it Fake Tears at Mount Pyre. Doesn't get any more moves. Pull you all up. I need to pre-damage my mag. I never checked this, but I know what I need to pre-damage it with. This is just for this fight. So it needs to take 74 damage and then bait body press. So it's just 88 plus 74. 162. Scripting. I don't know what slot my mag is in. 2. 2 to 162. Okay, and I need to reteach Smart Strike to... Would Rock Smash be better? It would, wouldn't it? Corviknight gets Rock Smash? I kind of forgot about that. Yeah. Because all it's doing is coming in for one turn and attacking. So if it Rock Smashes, like, it does nothing to the Gumshoes. Actually, it still kind of does a lot to the Gumshoes. But then it drops its defense, which lets me easily... I don't think it changes this at all. But it lets me do this unburned. Wow. Okay, that's crazy. Then on the Avalug, if this guy's -1 defense, I can Hammer Arm it. Okay, that changes that, so that's nice. I can change this to Hammer Arm, which is inconsequential. This doesn't put me minus defense where I can maybe bait Gyarados, which would be a bit awkward, because then it's probably baiting Aqua Tail, or I can let it D-Dance. What's beating me in Gauntlet? Dude, it's the fucking Dragon types. I had to pull this Azumarill just for this. I was stalling my 123, just because I didn't think I needed it, and I have nothing that beats Dragonite, and I had nothing that beats, well, there's a lot of issues here. I kind of got box checked in a lot of regards in that all my dragons are slow as fuck. I've got -6 speed Garchomp, who doesn't outspeed D-Knight, so it can't kill with Dual Chop. I've got... what was the other one? Normally, you could use, like, Basculegion as a really good answer to this Crawdon, where you switch into Close Combat or Crabhammer. My Basculegion is -0 speed. It doesn't outspeed this Crawdon, so I can't do that. I just spent the past couple hours making ideas. I don't need any more, but thank you. I mean, I have some things that, like, are nice. You know, Guts Conk plus Bold Corviknight lets me kind of sit on some things that I shouldn't for a moment to at least chip it. Like, I'm just using Corviknight to sit on this Gumshoes and then chip it once. Can PP stall it completely? I don't have anything that eats dual wing beat. I guess Corviknight. Yeah, that's not bad. The D-Knight was definitely a really weak part, even with Azumarill, because it was just going to try to Draining Kiss on it a lot with a Citrus. So that's not great. If I... Because how much PP does this have? 10? That's not bad. And then on Draco, you just go back to Aju. Eventually you Roost once here. Yeah, okay, I see that. That's cool, because then Earthquake does a lot. Well, not a lot, but... Oh, well, no, you can just completely PP stall it. Because eventually, once it's out of Dracos and dual wing beats, then you... Yeah, okay. Volt Switch with Electrode. Corviknight. No, yeah, I see the idea. I think I need Aju lead in general. I need Aju to lead off against Crawdaunt. Volt Switch doesn't really help. Because then it gets knockoff and I get no item on my Aju. At least when Aju is in straight up, it's like a 70% to keep its item. I don't know that... Oh, I see. So you would, like... You completely stall it out. But you have to get it under half, don't you? Once it only has useless moves. I guess that's Corviknight's job. Corviknight has to... Yeah, that's what I just... I said that already. You just go from Aju to Corv. You go Aju into Corv. You have to, like, Brave Bird it a little. Like, you Roost, and then you Brave Bird. Because you have to get it under half. Otherwise, once it has its useless moves, like, once it's down to only useless moves... Oh, but it can just Roost. Wait, no, this doesn't... That PP stall just doesn't work, does it? I don't think that ever works. Unless Electrode is showing... No, that doesn't work. Unless I don't understand Switch Out AI, but... Yeah, so, like, if it can Roost, then this is kind of pointless? Or not pointless, but, like, you don't get anywhere at the end. Like, yeah, you can stall it out of Dracos and dual wing beats. But... Eventually, it'll just have Earthquakes and Roosts. And... I mean, eventually it can switch out. Remove Smart Strike for Fake Tears. I was just looking at teaching Rock Smash in that spot, so... I don't know if I can do that. I need an attack on Corv that chips Gumshoes and Avalugg. Rock Smash is good there. And obviously I can't get rid of Defog Roost or Brave Bird. I have Fake Tears on my Aju, so I could try to do that eventually. Mach Punch. Just because Conk is Guts, that doesn't mean Mach Punch just hammers everything. This game would be a little too easy. It's a range. Or, well, I can't even have a boosting item. I need a Citrus, so Mach Punch does 80 to Gumshoes. And I'm barely even switching it on Earthquake. I have no Crunch Bait. So that's where I need Rock Smash or Smart Strike. Smart Strike does 30 to this. Rock Smash would let me one-tap. I mean, I have to click Mach Punch anyways because it's a Quick Claw guy. And then on this, I need a little bit of help as well. Superpower does 90. I don't even really want to click Superpower because then I might bait in Gyarados with minus defense compared to like Floatzel. No, I'm not. I'm not minus, or I'm not plus attack. I can try and run up Corv stall. I guess the idea is though, like, even if it switches, you when it comes back in later, it's not like it can do anything, right? It can switch out, but you'll just get Corv back in on it and eventually kill it. Because Corv can defog enough to stall out all the EQs. So, like, you can do the loop on Dracos and dual wing beats and, you know, roost yourself as it... You just have to make sure... Oh, wait, no, but you have slow roost, so that's fine. Okay. I can squeeze that in, and it doesn't really mess with anything else. Yeah, it doesn't mess with a whole lot else. I mean, it won't switch out when it can click +0, so, like, eventually it'll just start roosting. But, like, Earthquake is -20 on Corviknight. And is Roost really not -20 when it's made a useless move? Like, useless move being once it's at full. It can surely switch out. That's what I would think. Roost is just 6 as base? That's crazy. So you just fully stall it out of Roost. So when you're in Corviknight, it'll just click Roost once it's out of the other moves, Draco and Dual Wing Beat. And then when you're in Aju, it'll click Earthquake. Oh, I see. So when it's Electrode, it sees Earthquake, so you just Volt Switch to... And you just keep Volt Switch killing. Or chipping, slowly. I get it. So you do an Aju Corv loop, and then eventually Corv sits there on, like, a couple dual wing beats. Or, like, you do, like, the loop, but halfway through you have to sit there. Then you kind of keep doing the loop until it's out of Dracos. Then you run it out of dual wing beats by stalling. And then once it starts roosting or EQing, you go Electrode and you do that loop back and forth between Electrode Corv. And Galvantula. I mean, I have Galvantula. I don't know that I can ever get Galvantula in on Gyarados. And the other thing is I don't have a good way on Gumshoes. I need a steel type, basically, that isn't Corv. The problem with Corv is it's a steel type, but it doesn't bait Earthquake. Hit hard enough. Yeah, it'll be able to switch out eventually, I think, without fake tears. Because you need to, like, run it out of Roost, and then when it's out of Roost, you hit it really hard with a Volt Switch when it's at, like, -6 Bedef. Right. Yeah, and this volt switch on its final roost does enough. Oh, well, that's without multi-scale, but... Well, it doesn't even really do enough. No. I think only Galvantula can do that. Yeah, Galv gets 50%, and then it can't switch out once it's under 50. It does 50 through multi-scale. And then it's Earthquake, and then it's out of Roost, but it sees it's under half, so it can't switch. So then it just... Well, but then it just EQs again, right? It EQs as you go into Galv, so that doesn't really work. Unless you just finish it with Corviknight at that point. Just, like, finish it off with a couple Brave Birds. I don't know. Yeah, you Volt Switch, and then you set up, like, Galvantula. Oh, I see. So you do it with, like, a couple roosts left. Yeah, that could work. The problem is... Trode can't do that. Trode doesn't hit hard enough on -6 through multi-scale. Galvantula does. Galvantula would have to be a Magnezone replacement, and I need Magnezone to get Conkeldurr in on Gumshoes, so I don't think this works. Like, I can stall it, but all the stall will do is run it out of dual wing beats. I guess also if I'm Rock Smash on Corv, I can lower its defense enough so that way as you play rough can kill. I can push it like -2, so then I chip it. Yeah, I can like soft PP stall it because Earthquake does less than dual wing beat, so that's already nicer for Aju's chances of living. I mean, this gauntlet is already extremely rough because my only way to beat Gyarados is with Magnezone with Zoom Lens. Because I can't get... I mean, I already said I can't have Galvantula. And I have to use Magnezone as a pivot earlier where it's taking way too much damage from a Frustration. Honestly, I don't know if this even fucking works. I feel like I might just need to... I think Corv just has to fraud out on Gumshoes with Rock Smash. Because I can't bring Conk in on Frustration. Conk kill -6 multi-scale D-Knight. Soft PP stall it. So true, Sandy. Conk might... I mean, yeah, it does. It kills at minus... it kills unburned. But it kind of has to be burned. It kills at -1. That's crazy. But obviously you need to, like, full stall it. Out of, don't know how well this works, though. About, like... So, -6 Mach Punch. And burns. 63. And that's with multi-scale broken. So if you, like, you know, you rock smashed it 1 or 2 more times towards the end. Oh, I tried to type that. Yeah, if you rock smashed it 1 or 2 more times. Because, so -6 rock smash. Does 10% through multi-scale. So if you broke it and then you rock smashed 1 more time, that should be enough. No, it isn't. It still isn't. I don't know. It's an idea I can play with. And how the fuck am I beating this Gyarados? Like, I'm actually thinking about it now. I don't know how I beat it, because I have to take Gumshoe's Frustration earlier. Shockwave Mag? Shockwave Kill, maybe, and then I can have a Citrus. I feel like I checked this and I don't know if it... Okay, it does. Yeah, I think it's gotta be Shockwave. I can kill Explosion. I don't know that I'm exploding on this. I don't think I am. I think I still have to just straight up risk Ice Fang Freeze or Crunch Defense Drop on Magnezone, though. Or, like, Aqua Tail crit off of Frustration non-crit and high rolls on both ends. Yeah, I kept Explosion and I don't think I really need it. So yeah, I gotta teach Shockwave here. It's viable, right? So it's fine. Yeah. This mon is way too important to ever boom. I thought about it at one point, and it was kind of a silly idea. Okay, so I'm going to teach you Rock Smash, and I'm going to teach you Fake Tears once I get in. And then that lets me at least have a Citrus on Magnezone. Yeah, lets me at least have a Citrus on Mag. Okay. Oh, I guess I should... Do I want to teach Rock Smash now? Do I ever need... I know I need Fake Tears right away. This is fine. Okay, I can teach Rock Smash now. Alright. Oh, no, okay, so that's the thing, I'm so frustrated with this gauntlet and how, like, walled I am by it. Because I've already calced, not my Pyre tag, but I have a very rough idea of my double boom Pyre tag with Muck and Camerupt. I don't need any investment. It's, Life Orb, Muck, turn 1, and then Custap, Camerupt, turn 2, I think is completely fine. And then I think something like Conkeldurr just wins the endgame. I lose Muck, so I want to look at other stuff. I don't want to, like, rush into it. See if I can find a way to save Muck, because it's such an important Pokemon, but... I've already calced the Tailwind grunts. They're all so free. They are so free for me. Like, no trouble at all. I have no problem with them. And that's what makes this part so frustrating. Is like, I just straight up, the couple answers that I do have into this, the couple answers I have into this just have, like, just too little speed to actually be able to work. Like, my Kecleon is Brave, which, yeah, that's cool, but the minus speed means I get Avalugg in. And because I'm an Ice type, clicking Ice Punch against Dragonite, I bait Stone Edge. So I can't, like, it's like Stone Edge Body Press. And I can't just go straight to Conk, because it's already too hurt. Like, I've looked at Kecleon lead, it doesn't work for me. I've looked at, I had Electrode lead. I've looked at Togedemaru lead on this. It also doesn't really work. I need Fake Tears. It's crazy that Corv gets Fake Tears, honestly. If Hydro Pump, I don't need it. Yeah, so I guess I'm really trying to not scalar Candy because I've got 3 scales, 3 candies right now. Which feels pretty low. Especially with all of Magma Hideout upcoming. Make sure Repel is active. Alright, let's run this. So, this is everything I need. This is Rock Smash on Cool. I'll change scene. Sec. Items for this one. Let's go ahead and change scene. Citrus on you. Corv gets a Citrus. Aju Citrus. Magnezone needs a Magnet to one-tap the... Where's my Magnet? What? The heck? Oh, why is it up here? Torterra needs a Life Orb. And Conk gets Protective Pads. Probably way up here. Saw them. Okay. I have like some weird dynamic pre-damages that I can try to do in between the fights, but I don't know if I'll get them. We'll see. So what? It's right here. Okay. I'm just gonna run this. I've been so frustrated. I've been on this for like, I want to say like 3 days. 2 or 3 days, just looking at this gauntlet. Some days I make I've made no progress at all. I decided to pull Aju to try to get something. I think it's enough. It's still really rough though. This is Electrode lead. first fights should be a little more doable. Oh, I guess I need to put Ashu in here. Never did that. This was my 123 encounter. Somewhere else. We might get a kill here or there. Alright. Locking in. Right scene. Cool. What hole do I go down? Pyre. Like 5F. Wait, what? Apple sends you outside. Oh, I see. So you can get Will-O-Wisp if you want to. So I get the Ghost Gem. It's neat. Like Kayla. Okay. Now I'm locked in. Not helpful. Not helpful in my one ghost type under speeds. 62. Okay. I'm gonna double check. I put Magnet on you. I didn't put Magnet on you. Oh wait, no, I don't need it. Wait, no, I do. Oh no, it's Life Orb. Never mind. I don't. I don't think I do. Should get 2 Life Orb hits. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Volt switch. I gotta come back in on a Hydro Pump. That was a good roll. Get this anyways. Into Corv on Ice Beam. I made really rough notes here. I normally do bigger notes, but... Hijax. For the good luck. These first 2 fights should be fine. This is Hydro Pump. It's gonna Volt Switch KO. That's fine. Not using this mod again. Citrus is pointless, effectively. Okay. Gonna go to Aju. Aju, I believe, baits Corsola. That is not Corsola. The burn chip really matter for out damage there? Dude, you're kidding. This can Iron Defense now. No, what? Why was this Bronzong? That makes no sense why this was ever Bronzong. Oh, I'm burned. That's why my superpower is weaker. I didn't think about that. I should have pre-toxicked or just not statused at all. Okay, that's just bad planning. This can Iron Defense. If it does... we're in for a rough time if it can Iron Defense. If it doesn't, literally free low. Torterra is my only real answer to this, so... Just fucking hit me, man. Thank God. That's so nice. Okay. This always kills, I believe. With Life Orb it does, definitely. Yeah. Rare not levitate Bronzong. Now I don't know what I'm getting. Probably Mandibuzz still. Yeah. Crazy cry. Okay, this is Foul Play or Infestation. I don't... No, it's not Knockoff. Foul Play is pretty much always better than Knockoff. This is a little rough now that this isn't Final Mon, so I'm a bit worried about my HP, but it's fine. Okay. This is just 2 Ice Punches. It can freeze, so... It's the scary move. Nice crit. It would have been scarier if it did that the first turn in. But we're okay. Freeze? No freeze. We should be fine, though. This infestation will go away when it dies. Yeah, we're fine. This will be guaranteed Nightshade. So I just go to you and Fake Tears. I can Fake Tears just once if I need to. Let's see. So right now I take 61, 74 plus 15. I take 89 damage a turn. So I can only Fake Tears once. Oh no, but I have a Citrus. No, I'm fine. -2. Yeah, I'll live this. I'll live this and then always bait Nightshade. Making it -4 makes Magnezone always KO. Scary, but fine. Always Nightshade, and we'll fast KO with Magnet. Okay. Nice Curse Body. Am I like 3 out of 3 on the last... I think like the last 3 times I've hit an opponent that has Curse Body, it's procced. There was a trainer earlier that had it as well. So, Electrode, KO'd 1... Torterra. Then Onk and Magnezone. Alright, before I jump in the hole, so I don't get like owned. I am going to heal everyone. Realizing I never really took the time to buy healing items. I have enough max potions, so I'm fine. Need to heal Aju's burn. Okay. This is probably the simplest fight, if I did it right. Aju Conk Torterra. I don't even need Mag or Orphanite. Electro doesn't really need an item. I can have Magnet just in case. Aju needs a Citrus. Conk Black Belt. Torterra Citrus, and then as backup, I guess you two get citruses as well. Doesn't make a big difference. Alongside winning this fight, I need to try to get Torterra to finish the fight under 176, which shouldn't be too hard. I have plenty of time against the throw. That's who it's supposed to end the fight against. There just might be a scenario where, like, I heal, and, like, it doesn't do enough damage. I have to just take a turn before killing it to, like, growl, so that way I get under. I want to be close to 176, so that way I get a good setup to get a pinch berry off on the Kingdra. Because a pinch berry there helps a ton. So there's a rare... I think that's a rare candy. This is, aiding close combat. We just gotta break sturdy. Go to Aju. I'm just gonna out-heal the damage that this guy does. We're safe from double crit. And we have a Citrus. This honestly might KO. It probably will, actually. You can sometimes counter there, but I think because it saw Play Rough KOing it... Actually, no, it couldn't counter. So we're gonna heal back to full. Or maybe not full, but we're gonna kill it, at least. Damn. Yeah, I had to commit Dekiss. I really needed it. And, like, Prim is really the only good Mon after that gets it, and my chances of Prim are quite low, and they are, like, all the way in Victory Road, so it's not something I can think about for quite a while. Okay, I did get Lucario. It's very simple. This is Flash Cannon. Getting Conk in on this was kind of tough, but Flash Cannon did it. Good. I'm not in range of E-Speed. Mach Punch. Yeah, you can scale it if you really... Like, if you get Prim, and if you really, really, really need it, it's worth a scale. throw. It's gonna get out. This can't ever bulk up because I'm showing KO right now with superpower. And Torterra is gonna show fast 2-hit KO. So it won't be able to bulk up. And I outdamage recovers, so it shouldn't be able to recover. This is gonna take a couple earthquakes, but that's okay. I do have to be aware of boosted damage, though, when I attack. Oh. That damage didn't feel boosted. Or maybe it was? I don't know. That was 100 base power payback? Wow, that's sad, man. I mean, it's got 100 attack. My Torterra is just a monster. I think I'm safe to just end the fight, and then I can heal up. Yeah, I'm in a fine spot. That's okay. 100. Citrus. How much does that heal? 63? Okay. I need to use one Oran Berry on Torterra. Good. Yay. I want to walk up there. Heal everyone up, or heal Conk, and then Oran Berry on you. 73. This is for Mineral Draco Meteor, plus then -2 Mineral Draco to put me in pinch range. Is that true? 118. No, isn't that not true? This is way too low for that. $176 is how much I'll take. Isn't it? 118. I'll take 170. Well, I'll take 170. Yeah, I'll take 176. I want to be at 25% after that. Which is 63 HP, so 63 plus 176. I want to be at 239. Okay. Just gonna Oran Berry up to 233. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Aju lead. Crazy that I'm doing Aju lead, but I think it gives it a better chance to survive. Aju doesn't want to be itemless, it wants Citrus. Yeah. I need to heal my Conk. Electro needs Magnet to KO. Get a Citrus. You get any Pinch Berry because you're neutral nature. The Aguav, it's fine. Aguav isn't like a weird one. Minus Spadef. I am not that. Magnezone now just needs a Citrus because it's got Shockwave. And then Corv needs a Citrus. I would not be surprised if I need to sack 2 Mons in this fight, which would mean losing one really good one, but it's very possible. Number 1 to go is Azumarill. After that, man, I don't know. I don't know who I get rid of if I need to. I mean, it depends on where I am in the fight. I don't know who's coming in on... Like, I don't know the entry order for these Pokemon. I really don't. Make sure you have Shockwave. Shockwave. Is there any moves I want to restore PP on? Maybe Fake Tears. You're fine. Okay. Everyone's healed. Yep. Really awful 6v7 fight. I think when you go down, it just like starts the fight. But you have to talk to them. Oh. That works. Okay. So, this can bait knockoff. It's the price I'm paying by holding a Citrus Berry. It's still less damage, but it gives me about a 30% chance for Agi's, or 70% for Agi's survivability to go way up. We're gonna Draining Kiss. This thing has Focus Sash. No knockoff. Awesome. That's really good. No crit. Also really good. We're gonna heal back up. Basically everything we just took. There's one more chance to not lose our berry, which would make the Dragonite so much more possible. Awesome. Don't crit. Awesome. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. I'm gonna heal back up to like 80 or 90. Yeah. That's so good for D-Knight. Okay. I have no idea who comes in. Gumshoes. Oh no, I knew it was Gumshoes. Never mind. Yeah. Next fight, I don't know who comes in. So, I need to go Corviknight. Corviknight does not really win this 1v1. It can kind of fraud it if I feel like I need it, and I might, because Magnezone still has a super rough time pivoting into a frustration, and then also getting it on Gyarados later. So I guess I'll see how the early turns on this go. This thing's hard because it's Quick Claw, so you never know when you need to heal. Okay, no crit. I'm gonna Rock Smash now. I have a Citrus. No Quick Claw. Doesn't matter for this turn. -1 defense. Okay, there goes my Citrus. I'm gonna heal anyways. Quick Claw, yep. I don't die to crit here. Good. Really good. Okay. So, I guess now this is kind of where I start to decide I need to change my set. I have Rock Smash, not Smart Strike. Okay. I need to start deciding, now that I've used one roost, am I gonna stay in on this and keep doing this? The problem with doing that is I get Octazooka out of Kingdra if I finish with this Pokemon. I think that's not the end of the world, though. Because my Aju is really high HP, I can go ahead and use Aju. No, I can't, because it baits Octazooka again still. I'll have to go Electrode on Octazooka, and then bait Draco or Focus Energy. That's if I want to stay in here. Otherwise, I go Magnezone now on Frustration, which I really don't like. And then get Earthquake and go Conkeldurr and Mach Punch. I think I can stay in for a bit and kind of see how the 1v1 goes. I can stay in for a bit. Another Quick Claw. It's an okay turn to do it. Okay. I'll have to heal next turn. I think I just kill it at this point. Obviously not this turn, but I've done like 57% to it. Yeah, another Rock Smash will kill. Okay. I have to heal. Fast Roost. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, do I just lose? Oh, do I just lose? I forgot about Endeavor. I shouldn't have damaged it this much. Am I just dead to Frustration? I'm dead to Frustration crit off Quick Claw. I know he can't Endeavor this turn, but it makes my Corviknight almost unusable against the Avalugg, which was my plan. No, yeah, it makes it unusable because it's likely to. I'm dead to Quick Claw crit right now. I need to heal up like high because this never works. The problem is Corv outspeeds Avalugg, so if I try to Roost, the body press does like 60%. I need Corv to hit Avalugg once, but it's switching in on an attack already. And it's just Rock Smashing. I have to Roost. Okay, no Quick Claw. It can just Endeavor this turn, can't it? Can't it Endeavor? I don't really like the Endeavor ranges. Because I don't know your HP. I know you're roughly at like... Yeah, it knows how much it does. I want to say it's roughly at like... Oh, well, I have the ruler. Ruler time. I can't see that. It's way too tiny. It's at like 38. Okay. So it's close. So like 30. And I'm at 137. I think Frustration is more damage right now than Endeavor. Because Frustration is 59 to 70. This is 47-ish. Oh, yeah, how much did it put me to? Oh, I didn't see. I wasn't looking. You're right, I do know it's HP. I go back in my own VOD. Does that work? Yeah, it was 80 something. Videos. Come on, load. 89? Yeah, 89. Okay. Just 1 HP off. Crazy. Okay. So, it's at -2. I mean, it's always dead. I could just try to kill it right here. But if it gets Quick Claw, I straight up, wipe, question mark? Maybe not. I think I have to sack Corv if it gets Quick Claw here. I have to sack it to Avalugg later. If it's... But regardless, I think I might need to sack Corv anyways. Or pray for, like, Avalanche on my switch-in. Because right now, I barely live 2 minerals of body press without roosting. I can KO it with Conk. So the only way I KO it with Conk is if I go through Magnezone. Magnezone does have a Citrus on this new route, because I gave it Shockwave instead of Zoom Lens. So it can maybe take a Frustration a little better. It takes 35%. But it still has to come in on Crunch or Ice Fang from Gyarados somehow. And then take an Aqua Tail. So it's really rough. Yes, Sandy, I know. That's what puts this in a conundrum, is I roost before body press, so I can't heal on the Avalugg. If I roost right now, what if I roost and then Rock Smash and pray for no Quick Claw? Because right now it's clicking Frustration. Endeavor is not good on Conk, not at all, no. Heck no. Conk has to come in and finish Avalugg. So it's gotta take like 30 from a body press. And then plus like the burn chip. So I have to roost now and then Rock Smash and hope that I get no Quick Claw. I also just straight up have no fucking roost left for Avalugg anyways. Okay. Full heal. Frustration. Now I have to kill. I have to hope that I get no Quick Claw and I kill, because it's gonna be going for... It's gonna go for Endeavor. Endeavor isn't raise priority or any bullshit, right? No. Okay. Alright. Dude, if you get Quick Claw here, I just fucking lose, I think. Or at least have to sack like 2 to Avalug. Okay. Alright. This part is still not done because now I'm getting Octazooka Kingdra. The fraud is nowhere close. Hi, Tyler, by the way. That's some of the words. All you need. Okay. This is Octazooka. Or Focus Energy. It's like, it's the 80, it should be, oh, it's because I had you at low HP. I'm pretty high HP. Dude, it would be so awesome if you just clicked Focus Energy and I went to Torterra. It would be so awesome. It's like, the only other play is go Electrode on Octazooka, potentially, and then bait Draco. That's probably worth doing, though. Because then, yeah, you always get Draco or Focus Energy after if it didn't focus this turn. Electrode has Magnet, so it'll have to dodge a Hydro Pump or Waterfall crit later. But that's much better to go for than just straight up going to Torterra right now. And hoping for no Octazooka and hoping for no accuracy drop off of it. So I go Electrode. Okay. Awesome. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. Okay. That's really good. I can Volt Switch on this, but it doesn't matter. I guess I can. It doesn't hurt. Yeah, it's like it's a might as well. Torterra Earthquake always 2-taps it, so not a big deal, but I guess crit could 1-tap it by a Volt Switch, so. Torterra takes Draco. It's guaranteed great Draco. Ouch. Okay, I really need to see, like, no liquidation drop. Also, that rolled really high. Oh my goodness. I have a Pinch Berry, I have a Figgy, so I don't need to heal here. Aguav, yeah. I'm always gonna get hit by Liquidation or Draco Meteor down into my berry. Because I'll go under 53 divided by 4. 63. I'll always go under 63, right? 1 of 4 minus 58. Yes. Oh, is Ruler still on? I didn't realize. Okay. So I'll always get my pinch, so I can Earthquake here, and then I Synth on the turn after. Yes. What's really scary here, I think it's still doable, but really scary, is Liquidation drop, if it goes for Liquidation. It's like a raw 50-50, what move it goes for. Okay. I think no drop, though. I think that goes before the berry. Awesome. Okay. We're safe on this one, at least. I don't need to synth, but I think I can just to have HP on the next fight. Yeah, it's chill to synth, I think. So come on, man, just Draco one more time. No drop though. Being really nice. Okay. Now I kill. I'm really low on earthquakes. Alright. That's... If I need Torterra, that's fine. HP. Though I don't know where the hell I use them. I guess I fraud on Gyarados, but I'm dead to Ice Fang. So, like... Maybe it's like D... No, it's not even D-Knight fraud. I don't know. Torterra's not really usable anywhere. The only thing it can do is finish Avalugg if it's already somehow insanely hurt. Because otherwise it gets ripped by Avalanche. Yeah, it's maybe a pivot now. Okay. So now, Moment of Truth. I cannot do the PP stall with Corviknight because I have, like, no roosts left. There is a Fairy Corviknight PP stall you can do, but because I use basically all my roosts, I can't anymore. Yeah, I just can't. I just have to Draining Kiss this a lot. Like, a lot. As you might die, goal is get it low enough so that way at least Electrode Thunderbolt can KO, which is about 30%, I think. Through multi-scale, I think it's about 30, because I have Magnet as well. It's maybe like 27. You just gotta clutch the fuck up, Azumarill. Good start. This one's the rougher one, though, because I don't get as much health back as a multi-scale. I think I'm dead to 1 crit here. No, I'm dead to double crit. Okay. But if I get crit here, then, like, I'm not scaling HP enough. So you took about 20%. You're at, like, 80, 83. So I healed back about the damage of at least 1 Dual Wing beat each time. And I still have my Citrus. Oh yeah, I still have my Citrus. Okay. I forgot about that. Dude, it's been so long since I got that. It's been so long since Crawdon. Yeah, we're in a really decent position. This will heal like 25%. It's not doing a whole lot, but I should be in a good enough position to at least let Electrode kill it. You're dodging a lot of crits right now, man. Okay. Electrode can always kill this now if you get double crit. Then sorry. One more Draining Kiss. I don't want to click this move anywhere else, so get a little more HP back. Okay. I'll be at like 60. I have no clue who comes in. I am really scared that it's Gyarados, though. Oh no. Nice, is that Whiter Bug? Yeah. Floatzel, okay. That's my HP. 71. This is always Hydro Pump, thank God. Okay. I can go on Hydro Pump. That's fine. And then Magnet will KO. Grounding was nice to me somehow. No miss, that would have been really nice as a backup. Okay, no crit though. Oh, wait, I didn't even need I forgot about the... Well, if Hydro missed, I couldn't rely on Life Orb. I can't Volt Switch here, can I? No, I can't. Okay. It's T-Bolt. Okay. So this is Avalug. Oh, I can Volt Switch on Avalug. Oh, that's so nice. Oh my god, that saved this fucking line. Holy shit, Floatzel second was so important. That lets me Volt Switch and Break Sturdy and go straight to Conk. Wait, Avalanche. Oh shit. No, that's fine. Conk demolishes Avalanche. Mirror Coat? I think I can still. I don't think I even care about Mirror Coat, because even if I roll high, it's 186. Conk is still full, so it takes it. Yeah, this is 60 power, but it can take it. It can take boosted. I know. I was scared looking at Avalanche on Electrode is 100% unboosted. It's like, damn, 200%, but Kong can take it. I think I'm fine with Mirror Coat. I think I'm fine with just about anything. Should it not? I feel like it doesn't... I feel like it can't Mirror Coat when it sees KOs. Surely. And it sees KOs with all of its moves. And it's still got Sturdy up. Yeah. Well, I don't KO it, so... Yeah. So we're fine. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice to break Sturdy like that. Because, like, Conk can't do it on its own. It needs just that little bit of help to do it safely. I can probably Hammer Arm. Yeah, I can Hammer Arm here. Body Press, that's great. That's fine. Stone Edge would have been better, but Avalanche would have been worse. I can Hammer Arm here. Speed Drop doesn't matter. I am going to be baiting Aqua Tail. How can I play around that? Let's kill this first. This also can D-Dance on me. Or do I not care about Aqua Tail because I'm full? I think I'm fine. I think I'm okay. Because Mag is still at full? I'm risking low... I'm risking non-crit into crit on Aqua Tail. If it D-Dances here, then I guess I'm also risking crit next turn, right? No, I'm not. Okay, I'm not risking +1 crit. I'm only risking ranges of non-crit into crit if I go Mag right now. The other downside, I feel like I have to go Mag right now because of D-Dance though, right? I don't think I can do anything else. The only other option is... No. No, it's only Mag. Yeah. I have to go mag. If it D-dances, I want it to D-dance. If it D-dances, I win. If it Aquatails, I can lose rarely. Okay. Oh, that's exactly what I was fearing. Okay. If it crits there, we win. If it misses there, we win. I'm dead to most rolls of crit. There's nothing else to do. I have to click T-Bolt. I'm dead to almost all crit rolls. It can miss. It's fucking clutch up Magnezone. I straight up lose if this misses, or... No, I have Electrode, but... I'm Shockwave. Sorry. I said T-Bolt. I'm Shockwave. Yeah. sorry. Yeah, Shockwave. It does KO. I guess I said T-Bolt. I had it written T-Bolt on my notes, and then I added Shockwave later, so I just read that. Okay. Come on, Mag. Fuck yes, dude. Holy shit, how did I do that Deathless? Oh my god. Dude, that sucks so much. Oh my god. As you dodged like 10 fucking crit chances. I mean, it would have been... I think it would have been okay. I think it could have taken one. Yeah, it could have taken one, but then it would have been random move Floatzel. Ah, man. Corv can maybe take random move and then go Electrode. Jesus. Alright. We got those kills. That was so awful. All because of minus speed on Garchomp and Bascu Legion and Kecleon. Had to do that bullshit. Also, no Milotic now, which is really unfortunate. I would have really wanted Milotic. I'm gonna save. I get an encounter now? Oh, shit. Dude, it could be... I could be rewarded... Yeah, there's more places to get Milo. I could be rewarded with that bullshit with a Dreepy. Strip flip, fuck you. Who got those kills? Aju got a kill. Corviknight got a kill that it really shouldn't have. Torterra got a kill. Then Aju killed D-Knight. Aju got 2. Conk got Avalugg. Electrode got Floatzel, and then Mag. Oh, man. Okay. So it's like this grass out here. The enemy has Tailwind, right? In this? Isn't there... There's something stupid where, like, they have Tailwind? Even the wild encounters? You have to, like, turn off move animations, right? I've seen that bug. I think. I don't know if that's just a Zoroark thing. Save. I'll just turn off animations really quick. Because if it's a rare encounter, then it might be super annoying to get back. Oh, Tailwind is summon. I'll do it anyways. Oh, I see. Okay. No, I'll be fine. Do this. Exterior doesn't. Gotcha. I thought this everything on, like, outside Mount Pyre had it. I don't have a flyer. Man. Let's speed this up. I get this encounter. I have Corv. Oh, I did. Alright, who am I bringing? So, I need to repel Manip. So I gotta bring a shitter. I could bring... I think Honchkro's at the right level, but I don't want to do that because... I want to lead a bad Mon, right? I can lead... Do I want to lead Cast Form? Because if it's Driftblim, I want to try to just quick ball it, right? Yeah, you need to lead with 58. So Honchkrow is there, all these... Well, except Kecleon. All these guys are under it. Do I lead Torkoal? Or Mask? Maybe Mask. Mask is fine. Yeah. Because, like... I mean, maybe Caracosta lives the boom. Shed Shell? Oh, yeah, there's, who is it? Is it Zweilous that has Infestation? Yeah, I'm thinking Costa might just live the boom. Zweilous doesn't have Infestation. U-turn doesn't work if you outlevel, I believe. Is it Dracloak with Infestation? Yeah, Corv just walls this. I can put Corv in front of it. I can teach it a different move other than... I can give it, like, something that isn't Brave Bird, so I can chip. Yeah, Infestation ends. Alright, so if it's a Driftblim... Level 58... on my Caracosta... Also 58. Is it Explosion? Or is it Self-Destruct? I don't think it makes a difference. Self-Destruct. It does make a difference. Oh, yeah, Caracosta takes that. Okay. Easy. Caracosta lead. What else do I want to bring? I mean, mostly the guys I have. Corv is number 1. Torterra's good. Maybe Escav or Musharna. Musharna's kind of rough though, because they're all like dark or ghost types. They have Infestation. Same with Slowbro. Muck is maybe a little better. Shedshell Costa. Yes, it does. Right. I mean, we're ignoring the fiction of, like, the 0.2%, like, Pumpkaboos you can get after the Repel Manip, right? Yeah, 58. Mm-hmm. Okay. Stone Edge, honestly, bro, take it. Or Pump. Okay. Shed Shell. Okay, they should have been up there. Why are they back here? Lepa. Citrus and Citrus. Dusk balls don't work up here, I imagine. I'm really gonna... Oh. Oh. Right. Okay. I was really confused. It's fine. Okay. Swap them for now. Oh, yeah. That... Wow, that Noivern just fucking saved me. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, that would have been really bad. I would have gotten a Chandelure or a Lampent, like, right here. Or, well, I guess right here. And gotten Mementoed. Okay. Dude, just be Dreepy, man. Am I even in this dock? Oh man, I'm getting towards the end. Alright, exterior, repel manip. It's like 60% to be something really, really, really good. And then 40% Drifloon. I mean, Zweilous is way more likely than Dracloak. I'm so happy with Zweilous. First tile? That's a dupe. Okay. I forgot dupes could happen. That's crazy. That's crazy. My one dupe. Dude, I would have hit Honchkrow here. Oh my god. Wow, that would have sucked. Yep. Okay, take two. Not first tile. I don't like how long this is taking. Oh no. Yes, dude. Holy shit. Okay. Quick ball? If you fucking crit my Costa, I don't care, you're worth it. What's your catch rate? Okay. It's gotta be low, yeah, because you're a... No infestation. Oh well, Shed Shell. It's fine. Honestly, I can sit on this for a bit. Okay. What's your moveset? 58. Shadow Claw, Depulse, Assurance, Infestation. Literally gonna throw those all in the calc. Well, I don't really need to throw Infestation, I guess. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's Shadow Claw, right? Yeah, Shadow Claw. That would have been bad. Wait. This guy's adamant. He did 30. Oh wait, no, he did. No, he did 25. Oh, he's minus attack. Or really low IV. Oh, I did math wrong. He's really low attack. Yeah. Oh, man. It's low attack. Okay. Still gotta fucking catch it. Can I ever attack this? I think I can liquidate it. It can't ever hurt itself. If you're 0 bulk... minus defense. Liquidation crit never kills. Because, yeah. Dragon type, I guess. It's fine. Let's pivot out after doing my chip. Okay. No, I'll pivot out. Let myself get trapped here. When do timer balls start being good? This is turn like 4, right? Or no, this is turn. No, yeah, turn 4. Nice infestation, and as for now, it's just Ultra Ball. Dusk Ball doesn't work. Nest Ball, I don't think works. Wow, that does a lot. I have to roost, like, right away. Okay. I need a goated name for this. Oh, man. Jersey? Like the state? New Jersey? I say goated and your mind goes to New Jersey? What are you thinking? Does that fit? You don't want New Jersey? Got a better one. It fits. I ran out of names back at, like... I don't know, man. I ran out of names back at, like, at my, Blaziken. I've had a couple decent ones, but... Okay. Madrid? Oh, well, I can change it. I do like Madrid. Mainly despite Sandy. Man, 20% are easy. It was really low attack. Just from that one calc, like maybe it was a low roll and maybe it's mid attack, but I would not be surprised if this is minus attack. Really wouldn't. Don't Evo? Yeah. I'm just looking. Okay, so what are the abilities? They're both solid, but clear body probably way better. Bold and Infiltrator. Oh. Okay. It's fast. It's really fast. That's so fast. That's really, really fast, and it's a Pult. This is a... Oh, man, is this a nature scale? Later? Like, potentially? Bulk sucks, but... Dude, it's a ghost type for Hellroom, too. Okay. It's a pull. And yeah, it's delay. Like, I don't want to touch this, right? The idea is I don't touch this till after Pyre Tag to get early Draco. And then you just scale darts if you need them, right? You scale darts later. Because otherwise I could get darts right now, but then you miss out on Draco, like, all the way until Victory Road. Yeah. And if you need darts at that point, you eat the scale. Dude, I might need darts. This could be a special attack scale, too. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Then I'll screenshot it. Gold is, like, maybe rough, but also maybe not the... Oh, it's pretty bad. Maybe not the worst nature ever. Calc all of Magma Hideout backwards. Man. Okay. That's pretty good. 20%. Yeah, Draco seems really important. I got some other items and stuff as well. And check off. Like, I got this candy, so I have 4 candies now. I used my Draining Kiss TM. I guess is a pretty big investment. I got the Dark Pulse TM. I got the Willow TM. I got the Shadow Ball TM. I have Life Dew. I didn't tick it off, but I have it. And then I think Ghost Gem. Yeah, it's the other one. Okay. What now? Do I have a couple grunts calced. I could do them. I don't have Pyre calced, but maybe I should just stop. Maybe I should just stop. I've been going for 6 hours. I feel like I'm gonna make some mistake on one of the grunts. And I'll just go ahead and calc actual Pyre tag itself and do that all in a bunch. That seems like a better choice. To add this guy. Oh, oops. Mount Pyre. God, the fucking Noivern encounter too. It's like a... Oh my god. I mean, I don't get that if I don't get that Noivern encounter, right? Oh, what the heck happened here? That was a sock. Okay. I really should just stop. Let's see if I can find someone playing. Anyone I recognize name-wise? No. Oh, this person just stopped. Okay, that's fine. Don't need to raid anyone. I'll just go ahead and stop. I'll revise my Tailwind fights. Make sure they're good. They should be pretty solid. I know one of them is riskless. Two of them might be riskless, or like really far-fetched risks. One of them is a bit variable, but I think always pivotable. But I'll look back through them. I'll plan out Pyre Tag. The initial Pyre Tag idea is Double Boom with Muck and Camerupt. I really want to try to save those mons, though. Particularly Muck. I would be fine losing Camerupt, but I think a goal could be do a lead that can get a kill, and then sack, and as it sacks, have Rhyperior kill Dragalge. So that's 2 kills. And then have Camerupt boom on... Have Camerupt Custat boom in the middle. And then have a guy to end the fight. Probably Conkeldurr, I would assume. Guts Burn Conkeldurr probably does pretty solid into the final 2 mons. It can almost Mach Punch Sharpedo for the KO, and it never really dies to Stack Attacka. And it outspeeds. Oh no, it doesn't outspeed Stack Attack and Tailwind. That is a bit rough. That might make Conk not really doable, but I'll look around. I would love to have a 1-death, or maybe not a 1-death, but a 1-boom, because my Muck is really, really good, and going into Magma Hideout without a guy like this would be really rough, with no knockoff, with no embargo. The typing is just really solid, the bulk is great. I mean, it's such a good mon. But I'll see. And then ideally, yeah, I hold off on Dracloak. Try to get Draco. Anyways, I'm gonna stop. Thanks for hanging for 6 hours. I meant to just, like, do a couple fights. Just work through a little bit of Mount Pyre. Shoutouts to the... not even really a clause, but me accidentally hitting a trainer after doing a fight because I walked the wrong way and having to redo some battles. That's cool. This stream really had it all. Anyways, goodbye.